midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts and tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hey y'all, what's up? Howdy. Hold on. Howdy, friends. All right. Why is the market crashing? What the hell? What's going on? Y'all got to tell me what's going on here. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. I'm like just tuning in. All right. What's up to this team of champions? As always, you know, yesterday we had a record-breaking stream. The biggest stream we've ever had. Every single day, I feel like I'm saying the biggest stream we've ever had. It's because you guys are a stream full of champions. That's why. PLTR liquidation? Wait, what's going on with PLTR liquidation? What are they liquidating? Huckleberry went short. That's why it's crashing. He's finally right in a decent amount of time without being like wrong for years. And then finally he's right. He shorted. He had a pretty large short position. I remember in a couple of things. I'm curious if it was because those short positions that were reported were a hedge in something in the firm, or they were actually just his usual way of picking a winner and betting 90% of the firm on it. Please check your DM for news. I have not had a chance to get to everybody's DMs. I have a whole list of them. And who are you in Discord so I can see? Alan, what's your name in Discord? Oh, we're gonna get to it. I might not make any trades today. Battery per usage up over a lot over the last week. Oh. Interesting. We have a lot of stuff to talk about today. How are we doing in Tradeify? Woo, second place. Boys and girls. I'm proud of y'all. No, I'm sorry. First place, first place. Well, boys and girls, I'm even more proud of y'all. I'm even more proud of y'all. Look at this team of champions. Look at you guys in first place. Oh my God. You're from yesterday. Yesterday, absolutely enjoyed your stream and didn't know how to claim it either. Van, how to claim what? If you didn't, yesterday, I remember not telling you guys how to claim your prizes yesterday, by the way. I was in such a hurry in and out. Slacks, you can tell Slacks that when he asks you, you can say, Matt said you weren't disqualified because he forgot. Remember this very important instruction. If you won the tournament, won the contest yesterday, I didn't tell you how to claim your prize the first time. So you will tell, so you go to Discord in my description. There's a Discord. Go to the contest channel and look up an admin named Slacks, and you will message him and you will tell him, Matt said on stream just now that you can still claim your prize even though it's a day late because Matt forgot to tell us how to do it yesterday. And he'll know. Maybe Andrew's here now, but that's my bad. He'll tell you what to do. All you need to do is take a screenshot of your YouTube ID and send it to him, and he'll do all the rest. Rips pulling ahead during a sell-off makes sense. The style isn't a style breakout. Rips got a huge up. Oh my God. We are neck and neck with Rips, but we are so far ahead of everybody else. It's crazy. We have a total. All right, team, you ready? Here it is. This is what champions look like right here. I told you guys. We're in it to win, and winning is in our blood, and we are up. I'm talking up. See what I'm saying? Look at this. The top 20 balance of our crew with a 74% win rate in the team. This is what I like to see. Us, Rips. Now, okay, so after the resets, right, we didn't budge. That was the best part. Remember, they reset a bunch of people that were going over the contract limit. We stayed in first after that. There were a lot of people that were like, oh, well, when they reset, things might change. Pretty much none of you were doing that. We had so much lead, and now we still are doing way up. Now, apparently, a lot of you guys shorted that last night, and we're huge up today. Look at people up $25,000. That's crazy. Well, anyways, this is what champions look like. Y'all are awesome. Hey, exciting news. All right, we are outside of DD bands today. We have a lot to talk about. We'll get to that in a second. Did you guys see my tweet about the expose on the win percentage rates? This is important for traders in general to understand the failure rates of props. Did y'all see what I wrote? Top Step published. Now, this is not throwing shade or anything. This is an expose into what your expectations are in a prop space. See, Top Step at the bottom of their page in the disclaimers publish some stats about pass rates and failure rates. This is important to know as a prop trader. I wrote something that's very eye-opening. Now, I immediately saw these numbers and I chuckled. I absolutely chuckled because within a moment's notice, I did all the math in my head. I was like, okay. So you might know that, 12.5 and 3.125, you guys, if y'all are math nerds like me, your brain should immediately latch onto these numbers. And you will say the following. See, something that has a 50% pass rate, like a combine, you don't pass in 2 days. Unless you get exactly 50 and exactly 50, which some people do. Usually takes 3 days, right? A third day. If you get somehow one of your trades is smaller, one of your trades is bigger, it will always take 3 days. So 3 days to pass, right? And whenever you are playing a game, most of you will treat evals like, You either blow up or you hit your consistency and you're done, right? You play the extreme both sides. So that's the same thing as an all or nothing win. It's just like a coin flip. It's an inclusive system where it's all or nothing win. So the odds of winning a coin flip are 1/2 to the n, where n is the number of iterations of the game. And when there's 3 days to pass, 1/2 to the 3 is 12.5%. Of course, 12.5% of people will pass a combine, because all this proves is that the stats that they have are no better than somebody doing no strategy gambling. Meaning that by trading with Top Step in general, is the whole narrative of we're helping traders grow, we're helping traders do this. They can't beat a coin flip statistic. Isn't that crazy? These stats apply to you. I blow up all the time. I don't know, man. I'm sitting with $300,000 of net profit and funded next. I don't think I haven't had a losing trading day in 7 weeks now. I don't blow up all the time. I haven't blown up a real trading account in 5 years, 6 years. I can't remember. So anyways, what I'm saying is in general, and that's just Top Step, that's any firm. In reality, nobody is beating the statistic of a coin. But what it just proves is that everybody in Top Step is just straight gambling. And the odds match what you'd expect with 3 iteration game of all or nothing, win or lose. Isn't that crazy? Let's go even further. The payout rate, 3.5%. You might say, wow, that's a pretty decent chance of getting a payout. Well, what's the payout schedule? Every 5 days. 5 days to payout. 1/2 to the 5. Again, once you're funded, YOLO, 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 YOLO. 1/2 to the 5 is a 3.13% chance of getting to the end. That's winning 5 days in a row. And then you get your payout, which is exactly the stats they have, slightly better. Meaning that the entirety of outcome of Top Step's performance report is no better than just a legion of hundreds of thousands of traders straight gambling with no strategy. This is just the odds of coin flips. There is no strategy inside this bulk of traders that are beating the natural statistics of just pass, fail, 50-50 win rate, which is completely eye-opening to the prop industry in general. Isn't that shocking? But when people are like, damn, that's good. Top Step, you pass like 1 out of 8 people pass a combine. And I'm like, the world has just become like this weird, dumb version of itself. It's like 30% of the 12. What are you talking about? %3 of 12% should be lower. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I didn't incorporate the combine rate into 3% of 12%. Yeah, I didn't even go that far. So 3% of 12% is even lower in the overall probability. That statistic of 3% was just once you are funded, then that's the percent of people that are funded that get a payout. And when we include what you said, you're right. The percent of people who buy the combine that make it to pass and make it to funded, that see the data split. 12% of people make the combine and 3% of the combines pass, or get a payout. So it's 3.5% of 12.5% or 12.4 times. Yeah. So it's even smaller. Well, that's the overall percent. 12.4 times what is it? 313 or 0.035. Yes, sir. Which is 0.4% of people make it to payout. 0.4%. Yep. You crazy? How do I do? Which is because it's 3 days to pay out and then 5 days. I was doing this just to be funny about it. 3 days to pass, 5 days to pay out equals 8, and 1/2 to the 8th is 0.4%, which is the same thing. But you're multiplying two probabilities together, which should give you the same result as 1 over 2 to the a plus b. So 0.4% of people that accounts make the payout. Yeah, it's 3.5%, right? So they have a 3.5% payout rate from which you go paid, and the probability of winning 5 times in a row just flipping coins is 3.1%. So essentially the stats are only at par with what's expected. A legion of people just flipping coins with no strategy. If you were actually in a system behaving in a way in which you are benefiting from in any capacity, you are going to beat the natural odds of gambling. And nobody there on a bulk statistic, and which makes a lot of sense because prop traders are new traders. But the cool, interesting thought is that the bulk statistic of the average expectation is what the actual results are. It's not like there's 20% of people passing. It's no better than straight gambling with a massive house edge of 70 or 88.5% chance of failure rate. But also is missing out the idea that of those 1 out of 8 people that pass, how much they spent to pass, which is the alarming stat that is coincidentally missing. Yes, 1 out of 8 people will pass flipping coins, sure, but when they do get that payout, how much do they invest to go into it? How many blown up combines do they have, that one particular person, right? So the ROI is a massive net negative number that's also not revealed, but just interesting to know that some prop stats are what they are. That's good information for you guys. I have not beefing on Top Step or anything. That is a good piece of information. But what's interesting is that a lot of, social media are very much like, hey, that's not that bad. And I'm like, that's completely like, it's not good either. It's not bad. It's expected. It's exactly what you will win flipping coins. The entire prop model is designed on such probabilities, which is why I always tell you guys in the boot camp, like, time and market is a probability change. It's 1 over 2 to the X every day, and the market cuts your probability in half. 12% becomes 6%, becomes 3% every extra day. So when people are like, man, I don't like this firm because it costs $100, but I'm like, yeah, but it's 2 fewer days in the market. That's the difference between 25% win rate and 6% win rate of getting a payout, right? So anything that you do, yeah. And so the question Itai says is, I wonder if it's the same across all the industry. I will tell you guys, it's the same across the entire industry. To get to live, I always tell you is like 0.05 or whatever percent. That's where I get it from. It's the math of how many days it takes to get there. Now live is even more important because you have these sort of like calculations really hard to come up with the probability to go to live, but most prop firms are designed to squeeze traders after the first payout, right? 7 out of, or at the first payout, 7 out of 8 traders or accounts do not make it to payout, which is a stat, which is staggering, right? It's like roulette gives you better odds. So anyways, well, actually, roulette gives you the same odds per game, but same odds as roulette for the most part. Day trading is a crapshoot. That's kind of the important takeaway. Isn't that crazy? Day trading in prop firms, per statistics, is the same exact odds as a casino. It's mind-blowing at this point to realize that. Isn't that crazy? Degens unite. So whenever there's a lot of prop firm like narrative, like we help traders grow, we're doing this and that, it's like the casino saying, oh, we help gamblers, we teach them whatever, we help them grow. Your odds are fixed. You're going to beat the system by learning how to trade, watching the stream, coming to boot camp, whatever. The system is designed with a massive house edge, and that just proves it. And the house edge really makes day trading and props literally exactly the same as rolling dice. Crazy, right? All right. Yeah, those are just statistics. So there are obviously going to be advantage players who do well, but the bulk of people do not succeed. And it's exactly what you'd expect from the math. And that's not just Top Step, that's all props. It's cool to see that. Then why are you consistently profitable? Well, you have an edge in trading. See, there's a trading edge But then there's a casino edge. It's kind of like you go into the casino and there's fixed odds, but you had X-ray vision and you can see through the cards, right? You have advantage play. So you escape the odds. You're the outlier. You're one of the 1% of 1% of people that have an edge in the market. That you're the statistical outlier if they can see through the cards. So interesting to see. Okay, so today, guys, market is pulling back like crazy. You know me, I always love a good math story. And it's good to know as a trader to not be discouraged if you're failing a lot. Because trading is hard enough as it is psychologically. That's why it's not 50-50. You work yourself into an inefficient probability as a trader. You have a worse probability by chasing moves and flip-flopping and stuff. You worsen it. You're not just 50-50 when you trade. You tend to lose a lot more than you win. Some people have 30% win rates. It's weird. So it's not even a coin flip game. A lot of people already don't have an edge at 1/2 to the end. Their odds are actually worse. So the fact is at best, when they normalize the data after the millions of people that have a 30% win rate with the handful of people that are 50% or greater, the odds turn out to be exactly as expected. The advantage play and the non-advantage play balance out to be what the law of large numbers states. It's 1/2 to the end, which is a beautiful, harmonious fucking result to exactly what I always believed the prop industry success rate was a coin flip. And it's so gratifying to know that all I taught you on the boot camp and everything I say about time and market being the most important condition of your success rate, an extra day is huge on your win rate overall, was 100% right. And Top Steps published data proves that. So I always speculated from the data I gathered from, talking to my partners and stuff, but it's cool to know that the odds are a coin flip. Now, you guys win profitably and make money over time and profit. It's because you're not beating the prop system. You have the same odds there in their risk model, but the portion that you have control over, which is your trading, you have an edge there. So you're better than 50%. So you're not 1/2 to the end. If you have a 70% win rate, you're not 1/2 to the end because the odds aren't 50-50 that you lose your trades, right? Pretty cool. All right, so outside of D-bands, you guys know the rules. Pop quiz, y'all, you guys and girls here in trading chat and here for the boot camp. Do we short below DD bands in my training? Do I short below DD bands? Ever? Is there a catalyst? Oh, you guys are so smart. All right, I don't, right? We kind of just sit there and chill. We wait. It's going to be too crazy, too volatile. Is there a catalyst? Let's double check. S&P 5850. Let's draw a box, right? Oh, you better believe it. We're so smart. All right. This is a champion squad. We already know what's going on. It's a catalyst right out the door, you guys. And there's red lines. There's everything. The whole caboodle, right? We got that guy there. We got this guy there. Oh, cat is 100% active. You can see the moment that the catalyst broke, or that the event broke into a catalyst, which is the different distance of 5850. We'll use S&P just for now, and then we'll kind of mark that. The moment you break the, when you break through the catalyst, volume goes crazy. Here's the high volume spike of breaking through the risk interval. As expected, the highest volume of the overnight session. You guys see that? Isn't that crazy? Exactly what's expected when structure is broken. Exactly where it's broken. 68, 26, 50. So we're going to mark a little line over here. And it's literally right at the DD band of all things as well. It's like very coincidentally at the same place. So 68, 26, 50, which means the minute we pop above that DD band, I'm going to fucking grab this long and take it up to the top. You guys know the drill there. Cat active below here. Sit out every time. Trade very small below if I even want to, but sit out every time for the most part. And with Nasdaq, it's probably the same place, but we'll double check. Oh, you guys are so smart. That's right. So would I be longing down here in strong pivots only down below DD bands? Absolutely not today. No, I have no clue why the market's selling. But obviously it's earnings season and it's been trying to sell and VIX is above contango midpoint. So we're going to have a little bit of sort of you know, sensitivity in the market. Totally fine just to chill today if I don't find anything that I like. Let's see where that actual move is. Let's find the anchor point. Nasdaq was a little not as no count. Yeah, that counts. All right, that's it. It's a little bit lower. Now, so the S&P futures were the first catalyst, the first event determining catalyst, and Nasdaq is measured from a different spot, which is here. Okay. Nasdaq's exactly 25,878. Ooh. Cat active. Sit out below, guys. Smash the like button. Don't forget, we'll be doing a giveaway every single day. Sit out below. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up? Palantir is why the market is selling. Pulling all AI names back a bit. What's going on with Palantir? Who's selling Palantir and why? What's going on with it? Give me some juice for this. Cat active means is that market structure is broken and that the volatility and VVIX are going to be out of control. When you break through the cat active line, which is here, exactly where this is. Does everybody see when you break through a risk interval, guys? You see how crazy the market gets? Does everyone see this candle? This is from the boot camp. It's good to see it. When you break through one risk interval correctly measured from an anchor point, that break is volume. And y'all see the oh, sorry, y'all can't see on my stream here. Market's opening in a couple minutes. No trades for me right now. We're gonna wait. Does everybody see exactly where my mouse is? It's such a beautiful thing. This is what makes our stuff so strong. This is where structure is broken below this exact number. Does everybody see this large spike candle here? Isn't that crazy, right? All right. So when a cat is active, the rule is we sit out every time. VIX is going to be extraordinarily high. VVIX is going to be extraordinarily high. You can see that when the market opens, VVIX is probably going to be like through the moon. So let's take a look. As soon as we get that rolling out. VIX is way up. Not a risk interval yet. But cool. All right. So cat active, no trade. We chill. We wait. So Palantir, right? Palantir earnings. Is that what it was? Oh, okay. Interesting. So when a cat is active, you're below DD bands. There's no real trade that can be made, I would say in general. Just be very cautious and careful today. There's not a lot to take. There's no strong pivots nearby in any of these names. So here really quick.
Order filled.
Oops, not order filled. Do that.
Order filled.
Let me reset my platform here. I just closed out. I didn't mean to enter anything. I'm trying to read. My platform's frozen. Hold on. I'm in no trade. In and out. Well, I made 99 bucks on that, but I didn't mean to do that. I was just testing to see if it was frozen. All right. No trades yet. Nothing yet. No trade. Just to show y'all. First place squad. I hate every single morning I had to refresh this. Here we go, baby. There's the 99 bucks in and out. Just making sure the platform's working when I get ready to order. So every single time, dude, it's like when I come here in the morning, the freaking things are frozen. They just sit there. No trades, nothing on the table. Promise. Out. Nothing yet. This is going to be a really devastating sort of thing. And I'm going to wait. Now, this is a potential long play, but whenever the market's irrational, one of the rules is hedge pressure is not to be taken. It's not considered a strong pivot. When a catalyst is active or you're below DD bands, this is a sit out rule and below DD band already. And of course, ratio is 0.5. So that means the green line can be a resistance to short from today. I don't have any sort of play off of blue because whenever you have, even when you're below DD band, it's strong pivots only. Bear zone top, bull zone bottom, monthly hedge pressure, etc. Hedge pressure not strong enough when irrational to take, so it's a sit out. Yeah. So I'm going to wait on this and see how this stabilizes, and I'm going to do absolutely nothing for now. There are no plays. Let's look for the greater play where there's red lines because this is very important. This is how we're going to find some pivots. Yeah, so don't ruin your lives today, guys. It's going to be a tough sort of thing. Now we need to go back in time. Down in here, this was an anchor point that got tapped. There's got to be something on this day. So let's go back to this particular day. And I know I didn't mark it, but it looks like we got something here. And I'm going to go ahead and try to find where that is. And that'll be kind of the low for today. So remember, when the market's opening like this, we know it's dumping. CAT is active. We know to sit there and chill. Are you guys trading this? Are y'all sitting out? What are y'all doing? I can't tell you what to do, but what are y'all doing? I'm curious. What is y'all's play today? Remember, don't go fuck up the Tradeify Grand Cup. Let other people fuck it up today. Right? All right. 67.60 is an impact line off of that move. And let's do the one for NASDAQ. Ooh, NASDAQ has that gap to be filled. That's another thing too. So NASDAQ's nearby pivots are to fill the gap, which is going to be there. And on that one particular day, NASDAQ also has an impact line here. Let's mark them on the charts really quick. So these are going to be low pivots for advantageous, you know, trading types. Gap fill is 510. NASDAQ has a lot of room down here. Gap fill is 510. That also breaks the yellow line. So NASDAQ, oh my God, is like, let's do another one. 510 here. Gap fills we do are white. S&P is, what did I have for that? This one? 67.60. So these are support targets down below. 67.60. And that's gonna be red. Resilience is negative. S&P is slightly positive. That's kind of curious. Oh, the painters are here. Interesting. Oh. Well, this is going to be some nutso volatility today. I had to run downstairs and supervise the painters. All right, I'll be right back. Hey guys, what's up? Whew, I'm back. All right, what's going on? Whew, I'm out of breath. Negative resilience, DD less than half. Woo, I'm getting sick. I can feel it. Quick Gamma needs a fan on the screen. Okay, hold on. Oops. Right. The painters are here. The turf guys are here. The paver guys are here. Yeah. What do we got going on here? Why they gotta come right when the market opens? You know what I mean? Gosh. I don't think this market's gonna rally from here today. Not feeling it. Don't feel like it wants to. People are blowing up in the tournament left and right. Oh, dude. That's crazy. We are still in first place. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Damn. We're in third place now. What the fuck? All right, you guys got this. That's nuts. This market's very scary today. We got iDoc today as a special guest, you guys. Well, I'm going to say blowing up. I would say Rips and their team just got a massive, huge spike. For what? Oh, very nice. So basically, can you mention the door, please, honey? Basically, we had 226 this morning, and now we're at 210. So we're only down like 15,000. Neck and neck, guys. Ooh. Cat active sit out below. As long as there's no catalyst, the market rallies off of this. Should be pretty fine. DD ratio is back to being 0.57. That is the question of the hour, you guys. How are we going to rally off of this? That's hard to say. I would say with the stocks selling off the way that they are, it's going to be very hard to imagine this breaking through and continuing to go. But hey, if it does, it'd be nice. I think for me, I kind of sit out. Cat is active. All right, do I want to do something here? Ooh, we get that EST long though. A DD band, that looks nice. That long trade looking sexy though right now for you guys. You still took the long? LOL. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Fortune candle long, let's go. All right, chat. What a lovely little run up here today. DD ratio greater than half could be that bounce off of the green line, be kind of a nice little play there. Nothing yet for me. Can we have Gamma for the evening stream? If he wants to audition for it, heck yeah. Hold on one second. Dude, what a run right there. Very awesome play. Oh wait. We're at the cat active line on NASDAQ. Question is, do I want to grab the long off of the screen line here and we tap it? All right, now the question becomes, this is just the final pop, are we continuing to sell off the cat active line or not? So the orange, the purple line here, cat active, is where the market is going to decide if it's going to stabilize or not. If there is a resistance pivot, those of you that are looking for one, this is the line where when you get to it, there's going to be a tremendous amount of fight. This level here. If we support this, the market's going to try to crawl its way back. Yeah, as somebody said, about 3 minutes is going to be about 100 points either way. So that's what we're kind of waiting to see. Our resilience is just crashing out, man. That's nuts. Yeah, we'll see what NASDAQ ends up doing here on the edge. Resilience is now just taking another nosedive, 27, and now S&P is pulling back a little bit heavier, 23, negative. This is the real question here. So what do you do on this edge? What are you doing over there? Man, that would have been so nice to have grabbed. But I don't usually trade down here. I like wait for it to stabilize and make a better decision. Yeah, resilience is just tanking, so keep in mind, market's popping with resilience and decline there. This is a resistance signal. This is a sort of divergence, right? The index is moving higher, and the resistance off a half gap is what we're looking to see today. That negative res. So this will interact with here probably, but it might be a place where it does pull back. So be careful today. This is about it. This 926 half gap. This is basically where I expect the market to hook and fight. So a little bit higher on the move to half, and then that's basically what I'm expecting. When irrational days, it's really hard to guess. This is all coin flip. So basically down in here, it's going to be 50-50 coin flip. What happens here? I hate, and I usually sit out and I wait when catalysts are happening. Now this is the hook spot. I think that from here, you're going to start to see some pretty solid movement. Now, hopefully it'd be nice if it would actually stabilize and be rallying from here. DD ratio is slightly above 50, which is good for the support here on the S&P. The interaction with this for the test would be here. DD greater than half will be a nice bounce off of that for continuation run up. If we lose this, it finds lower lows. So the problem today is it can get much worse. It's likely, like I said, the market's been steady enough that it's likely the support case is slightly outweighing the resistance case. But we'll have to see how this plays out. This was like an overreaction, I would say, in the overnight. I wouldn't be betting on a big market crash today. In all honesty, it's good enough to recover, but I don't feel the need to take the long, if that makes any sense. Is anchor point in the catalyst for NASDAQ? If you go back, it's not exactly where the S&Ps was at the start of the move. NASDAQ had a second leg before it came down, and the cat, I think NASDAQ was here. This was exactly at 1729. My time, which was 6:29 or 6:29 Eastern. That negative res though, man, that's one thing. We got to make sure that this thing is acting right. Negative res right here implies resistance from half gap. So I think today some of the bigger plays that we're gonna get are from there to there to there. Solid play, solid play. Now the S&P is out of the catalyst zone, which is the danger zone, which is good. NASDAQ is still fighting for it. So if NASDAQ pops, like I said, in the next 3 or 4 minutes, NASDAQ's gonna make a very, very strong decision. And it's gonna be big. So coin flip here is gonna be a big move when you break back into that range. Big move, like I'm talking big, like it can pop 40 points real quick. Big move incoming. And it is a coin flip. The odds aren't that great here. Neck and neck on this on this data here. The leaderboard hasn't updated this morning yet. Is the big move incoming going to be down? What a catalyst is a high volume predictable pivot. It's so good, in fact, we can calculate it to the exact penny. There's a way that we do it using margin requirements, and when a catalyst is active, all that it means is that the market is going to be chaotic, VIX is going to go up, and there's going to be sporadic volume in the index. So like an example is we can measure it. I did it on the stream. If you go to the beginning, you can watch the stream where I measure how to do it. We use a tool from our platform to do it. And the moment you break through this distance, so I didn't draw the line here, but the cat active line is here where my mouse is at 878. If you look at exactly this moment on my screen, right here, where the market volume starts to, you see how the market goes up? Everybody really quick, boot campers, I want y'all to pay attention to the screen. Does everybody see how this volume gets crazy overnight like that? The moment you break through that catalyst line, we can calculate it at the head start. Y'all see that? At the start of the day, we can calculate where it'll be. And the moment you break through, that structure is broken. Structure broken right here. Right? The minute structure is broken, boom, 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 boom. That's exactly what, this is a perfect example of a catalyst. So down here, the volume is chaotic and sporadic and nuts basically all night. And what happens is the market just can't get a hang on where liquidity is. Liquidity should have been found here, but it wasn't. So that's actually what we call a catalyst, which creates an effect where the market has a hard time stabilizing and finding any specific, rhyme or reason. So down inside of here, we don't normally trade because the volume is sporadic, the movements are choppy, and it does stuff like this, like straight up, straight down. It's kind of not good, clean trading. And because the volume gets all choppy, you can prove that volume gets choppy with that simple calculation. It's a very powerful technique, and it's a very strong pivot. That's why it's a coin flip when I mentioned here. It's a coin flip pivot. So when it decides what it's going to do, it's going to be massive, big move. And we all know how that works. If right now the goal of the market is to get to here, the market wants to try to get there as much as possible, but it doesn't mean it can. Like I said, big move. You see like big moves are coming here. The market wants to stabilize as much as it can. But if it doesn't get it above here, you get, you see how this candle just dropped 30 points in a tick, like in a second? That's exactly what happens when the catalyst is active. It's going to be choppy, chaotic, sporadic. Look at this. Look how big that dump was, right? And it doesn't mean it's going to sell off and die, but it means it can. And the fact that this happens, look how big that order was to dump, right? That's right on the edge here. There are people hedging against the fact that the market could crash below here. That's exactly what this is. Do I buy at the cap mark? Whenever the market, now S&P has escaped and NASDAQ hasn't, right? So as long as S&P is in like good, it can likely drag NASDAQ out of it. And that's what I'm hoping to see. Now, normally you don't just find structure and keep going. That'd be the rarest thing. It'd be cool if it happened. But what I normally expect to see is a test of that event to test to see if things are still okay. We just got a huge sort of like rip over the last couple of minutes, I would say, in the index product. So resilience is starting to where is my liquidation point today? What do you mean liquidation point? What is the meaning of that, I guess? Margin. What do you mean? My liquidation point. For what? I'm not following. Don't you manually calc margin liquidation daily? Yeah, but I don't understand the terminology that you're using. What do you mean liquidation point? On my tick chart, I use 25 ticks, and usually in the daytime it's good enough. 25. So if you're out where the catalyst is, that's calculated. This is calculated from this thing right here. Hold on. You want to be on my stream today? Never mind. You can if you want to. We use the red line, 5850. And we measure it from what's called an anchor point. It's a whole technique we teach in the class how to do it. What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Why don't you hang out with me for your day? You don't need Sugarland. You need me. And chat. You need us. Look at this. Look who it is. The woman of the hour. Market's crashing. Are they gonna fix my backyard today finally?
I have no idea. It's one of those things where I guess we just let them do their thing and come back and yell at them. Oh, iDog? Who you calling a hoe? Bruce? With the sayas? I'm so good at placing the cup.
He's trying to stabilize here. How do I see options contracts in the form of a candlestick chart? I don't know what you mean. Our stuff here is calculated. We draw this on our charts with like the algorithm draws it. Like NinjaTrader or any other thing can't really display options on a chart.
Sure how to trade with your method 1 month. I don't know, man. Trading makes me nervous.
So I think, honestly, guys, looking at the data here, I really do think this market's going to continue to sell.
You should put iDog on a cheap eval and let her trade on stream. LOL.
Pick a direction, long or short. Quick, pick a direction.
Long.
Long?
Yeah.
You sure?
No. I have a 50-50 chance of getting this right. Never mind, don't.
I'll do it.
Don't buy it.
I'll do it.
No. I don't know.
Pick Lort. You should Lord it.
Flip a coin. I'll have pickle pick. Yeah.
Why you have to go to Sugarland, man?
Us?
You want to hang out with chat?
Oh, I mean, chat's cool. But then I had to hang out with them till like 3. Oh my gosh. My social battery is not that big where I can hang out with 1,500 people for like 8 hours. What? Rude. I'm sure you don't want to hang out with me for 8 hours. Cool. Prove it. Prove that you're cool. Like, what's your weird talent? What makes you so cool?
Oh, these people, they're not cool. They think they're cool. I could probably try to pass a bajillion evals though in this environment. Just do some shoot from the hip trading on the eval side.
I can talk to pigeons. I can roll up a lot consecutively. What does that mean? ICL or LASIK depends on your prescription. I can hear my hair grow.
You can hear your hair grow?
Yeah, I said, what is like their weird talent? Someone said I could hear my hair grow.
Really?
And something about rolling.
Hey, this is a drug-free stream, okay?
I don't think that's what they meant. I can travel through time forward only for now.
Only for now, yeah. One of these days, we're gonna work on that.
Best eye drops for what? I can talk to pigeons, but they don't talk to me.
You know how to go back in time? Just have a conversation with the eye doc. She loves to bring up the past all the time.
My talent is knowing that.
That was a good joke.
You want it? What?
I said, you want to go back in time? Just have a long conversation with eye doc. She loves to bring up the past
What?
in an argument.
What?
I said that's. That was a good joke. You want a time machine? Just you live in the past all you want. Burn, burn. I tried. The delivery was pretty good. I think.
It was, you know, you could have the best delivery, but if you have a shitty audience, it won't land.
These guys are definitely a shitty audience.
It won't land.
Yeah. Like those boots.
One of these days.
Can you call them boots? I like to call them leather cans for your feet.
Cans?
They look like giant cans.
I'd rather you call me a sim character or whatever you... What was it? Legos.
What's in those cans, baby?
He say so funny. iDoc, have you seen Joe? Who's Joe? Is the follow-up like Joe these nuts or something? Joe D's, oh, Joe Mama? Oh. I was close. Joe D's nuts and Joe Mama is like a hair away from each other, okay? It's pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
D's taking vacation.
Dang, Nasica's moving pretty quick. That's what I saw in here.
Do you like tapas or CDs? I'd like tapas. Remember this conversation? I feel like half of chat was face palming when I said tapas.
Do you like to get top of these?
Tapas or CDs. And I said tapas, and everyone's like, no, we ruined the joke. It's tapes.
What, tape these nuts to your face? Is that what it was?
CDs. Do you prefer tapes or CDs? Tapas. At least Farina thought it was cute. That's all that matters. Tapa.
See, as Red Candle says, you can have fun with chat. No need for Sugarland today. This is what chat.
What? Somebody's got to pay the maid. She's charging me more to clean my parents' house than my own house.
Can you just like Venmo her without
no,
the
she just doesn't
Oh,
do
okay.
anything.
Oh,
She
okay.
can't.
I get you. I get
Yeah.
you. I get you.
That's what makes things so inconvenient. Oh, come on. Give me a different, like, mythical animal. Or beast. What's Sugarland? Actually, where we used to live is called Sugarland. It's a city where Imperial Sugar Factory is. Where the Imperial, or OG Imperial Sugar Factory is.
That's right. The sugar factory
The
that you all have.
Sugar Factory.
Every sugar packet you ever held in your life.
It's going through your vessels right now.
Dude, I saw that factory. It's like old.
Yeah.
It's not even active anymore.
In
It's like-
elementary, it was active, and I went through there as a kid. I made 1K with your short. I mean, with your long. Oh my god, I can't read, and I'm tired.
you when you said long, other people long. See, that's how powerful your coin flip was.
Yeah. Imagine how many people are going to go after me if they, if it actually resulted in the other thing where everyone lost money.
Oh, you know how I was listening to? Speaking of Imagine, Imagine Dragons, the band? No, but I'm serious. I was listening to them the other day.
What song?
Dragging these nuts across her face. Wait, what?
You know, he looks good with his shirt off. I've seen him without his shirt. Not you, the lead singer.
Oh, never
The
mind.
mic sounds muffled because he's selfish and hogs the mic to himself. You need to have those two mics hooked up where one is like here and then one is there.
You DM me? Okay, awesome. Thanks for letting me know. What a nice little run up today. S&B trying to heal itself in the market. Nasdaq's still fighting the catalyst. Hopefully we get a bump up to upper DD. I think 900 is the next play on Nasdaq. I don't know what you guys think.
Why is everyone laughing? What did I say? Did I say something? Everyone just like started laughing out of nowhere.
Laughing at you or laughing with you?
I have no idea. Do you see a bunch of haha lols raffle? LMFAO? Like, did I miss something?
Do you like LMFAO as a song called Party Rock?
No. I feel like they're laughing at something, but I'm not sure. See, everyone's laughing, and I have no idea what they're laughing.
I can't believe, yeah, it's you absolutely miss out on it. They were okay. I can't.
What?
If she doesn't know, guys, don't tell her because
Wait, what? I'm so confused. It's like I totally missed the joke.
I need to rewind the stream so she can see what she did.
Everyone's laughing.
Dude,
What are you talking?
should I rewind the stream and show her?
How do
No.
you know what they're talking about? Like
It was
we
so
didn't-
obvious,
We didn't
dude.
say anything.
No, it's something you did. It's so obvious. We were all watching. You didn't see what you did,
No.
guys. Don't.
What the hell?
Let's not tell her. Just we're not gonna tell her. That's so funny.
I didn't even make a D's nuts joke.
No, remember she. No, it was when she. Okay, I'm not even gonna say it.
Oh no, they're making fun of what I said about you. You know who looks good with the shirt off, not you.
I was just trolling you because I don't know what they're laughing about.
I don't know what they're laughing about either.
I was actually just gaslighting you because I didn't know what they were. I didn't know what they were laughing about.
They're still fucking laughing.
I was trying to make you feel out of the loop, but I didn't know what they were laughing about either.
You said the lead singer is not
I
hot.
tried to join
not
in on
him.
them.
Oh.
Damn.
I just thought that was a normal conversation. I actually wasn't trying to crack a joke.
Damn. Did I have to live with you guys?
This is like, apparently that landed. Oh, not at me. You're laughing at Matt. Okay.
This
It was the mic thing.
This is typically the case.
So there's two ongoing jokes going on that I accidentally did, and then I have no. Okay. What mic thing? Oh my gosh. They're covering their conversation. How rude.
Team Rocket Scooter. Wait, and the ranking? No way. Hold on. That's not right. I think the ranking is off. They're not being ranked correctly.
I can't see chat. Why don't you bring chat over here? Oh, you're still number one.
Nah, I don't think we are because I think the balances are all ranked. Look, they're ranking people weird. This is 227, 235.
Oh.
We're like neck and neck for first though.
Okay. Okay, what did chat say?
IDOC, short or long?
Short? Let her see us. We won't be silenced. Yeah, that's right.
All right. I'm gonna short the cat active line because you said so.
We all saw it through mass gaslight. He's a pro gaslighter. Oh shoot.
I put short because you said short. Now we're losing money.
Damn it, babe. Why'd you do that?
How could you do that to me?
Why would you make me do that? Wait.
It's not that. It's not that big of a deal.
Definitely not. Wait, make the green go down.
Just playing.
How do you make it go down?
Uh-oh. Yellow line at 892 right here, by the way. By the way, guys, this is just why, actually, jokes aside, I was seriously, just to be funny, there's a yellow line there in cat active, same place.
It's okay. You see, this is why I can't trade. I'm guessing there's no education behind my guess.
This is a time where you shouldn't be trading. That's why she's here on the stream, to be like entertainment.
And put my life on hold for you and these people? I'm entertainment? This is like the most insulting thing you've ever said to me.
If I didn't like have you do this, you would be buying leather cans for your feet.
You know what? And if maybe it's a good thing you stopped me, because if I had bought those leather cans, some other guy would sweep me off my feet because he thought it would be.
He wouldn't be able to lift you off the ground. They weigh so much.
Well, you know what? It would be a strong guy, a super strong guy that could lift me off the ground.
Yeah. I feel like those are the kind of boots that like people in science fiction movies would wear to walk on the ceiling in a spaceship. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Gravity boots. I feel like Mega Man had a pair.
She has beat Elon to that with that design.
I feel like Mega Man had those boots as well. You know what I mean? Like you can get those by killing one of the bosses.
Starting Halloween 2026 early.
Hey, your short might actually play out. Look at that.
Are we making? Oh, we're making $60.
That's right.
Can I pocket that?
Yes.
I need money for my parents' new washer dryer. It's broken. You know how they've been drying their laundry? Squeezing.
Squeezing is a great method.
Like
squeezing and hanging. I like your two-hand approach there. It's very helpful. Squeezing.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Like their washer works, their dryer doesn't.
Yeah. There's also a way that you can like put your stuff inside of a thing, and then there's like a lever and you push it and it just presses and squeezes the water out. Have you seen that before?
Yeah, because theirs don't spin anymore.
IDOC, thanks for telling us the short. IDOC was like, Catalyst is active, I'm gonna short yellow line. That's what she said.
But then technically, like if you just start, like if you trade and you are in a trade and you leave it long enough, wouldn't it just go both ways? Like if you're losing a ton of money and you just sit on it instead of closing out the trade, then it'll just like swing back up.
Wait, say that again?
I don't know the concept of trading. Clearly, guys.
No, say that again.
I was saying that if you just buy, like you say you're shorting, right? And you buy at a certain point and it drops. And you make money or you lose money, whatever the case may be. But if you wait long enough, then doesn't it just go back to where it was before?
So IDOC has stumbled naturally upon the concept of hodling.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
What's hodling? What kind of word is that?
Her natural instinct of hodl has surfaced. IDOC is secretly a degen, guys.
Wait, what?
It's only a loss if you close the position.
Now everyone's laughing at me.
It's just natural instinct. She's a fucking degen, guys. We all knew it.
What?
Hodling means hold on for dear life. Hold on for dear life. So like, yeah. So basically, yeah, like it's only a loss if you close. That's like, these are jokes. Like people with AMC would buy at the top, and when it fell to almost zero,
and they're just like held on.
They're like, damn, you've lost all this money. You're like, no, it's not a loss until you close.
True.
Just hang on. Yeah.
Don't use my money.
Yeah. Looks like the market's trying to repair itself today. Kind of really risky and dangerous to be trading short, but yellow line, cat active, resilience negative, not a terrible choice.
IDOC is OG blind monkey.
Mm-hmm. If you hold long enough, the market will go up. That's a great trading strategy. Not gonna lie to you. It's a good
I
one.
mean, same thing. If you hold long enough, then market can go down.
Not really. Over time, markets just go up. Longer term. Good thought. Markets don't go up and down half and half. It goes up like
More than it goes down.
70% of the time.
Oh. Given that the economy does well.
Yeah. Only for long.
She like, did I lose 10K?
If you just hold long enough, once you make money, this is very true. I'm gonna put you on the next GameStop when it comes. I'm just gonna give you the money and just be like, you know, grab it. That's okay. It's a natural instinct. It's really what you stumbled upon was a meme in the trading world.
It's a little too late.
Just hold long enough and you'll win.
Don't listen to me,
I think
guys.
today is a gap fill day. I think today is a gap fill. You mean to the upside? I think today's probably a gap fill day to the downside. Like a day that just fills gaps, like old gaps that haven't been filled. Like to the Nasdaq has like a 510 sort of level.
Chase said he's like, that's what I did with my wife.
Held on for dear life.
Diamond hands. I did that with Doge.
Guys, cat active, negative res, DD less than half, bouncing off yellow line. This is by far not a long signal at all. Everything's pointing down. Everything is pointing down. Hi, Doc. Here,
What?
look at this.
What?
You making us some money. Look at that. Look at that, girl.
Cool.
Yes, ma'am.
So how
Do I hodl or do I close? What do we do?
I know.
Money, baby. Money. But it's only $400. We're having fun trading in a catalyst. It may turn up, but all signs are pretty weak.
I'm gonna go to a solid core in 30 minutes. I gotta go. I gotta make it back before my meeting.
How much is your mom and dad's dryer? That's when I'll close the position.
Probably like 2K.
How much does it cost to squeeze dry your clothes
I don't know.
with the press? We can afford the press right now. We get 2K with one contract.
Really?
Yeah, I just shorted off the yellow line, cat active line.
Hey, we're making money.
Yellow line reject, cat active, DD less than half, resilience negative. It's not that bullish right now.
Go back to 600.
Papa, wait, you're leaving to go to where? To work out?
Yeah, then I have to go to a meeting.
Mm.
Okay, it's not 2K, but I'm just giving him like the higher end of that range, so then I cushion myself. I don't like to ask for more money, you know what I'm saying? Come on, guys. Don't your wives do the same thing? And if you are a wife, then you guys know the trick.
Looks like it's starting to stabilize at the S&P though. Maybe the signal is getting better. It's right on the edge of turning bullish.
Oh, you're losing money.
Not really.
I mean, you're not at... Should have closed out.
Not yet. Somebody said, where's your money though? The yellow line is a calculation that we teach you how to do.
It doesn't matter where my money is. Why is that even a topic of discussion?
I think it's kind of actually right now, S&P is sort of flipping the script a little bit. S&P is actually getting a little bit better for a bull run. It's kind of tied between S&P and Nasdaq. Let's kind of dive in a little bit deeper into some of these stocks here. Nvidia pulling back still. Apple, okay. Amazon pulling back a little bit. Microsoft hitting MHP resistances. Meta doing its thing. Tesla, kind of okay. Google, kind of okay. What are they laughing at now?
They said that they gave their wives mall money and she went to Goodwill. I dug gold digger. Not called gold digging. It's more like I'm accepting donations from generous men. A generous man. Like, what am I supposed to do? I am doing the world a good deed. I'm doing America a good deed. I'm stimulating the economy because Matt is too busy to stimulate it.
Somebody trolled me online and they said, how does it feel that your wife is the breadwinner?
Yes, let's go with that.
I was like, my response, well, she's the bread maker. Have you tried her jalapeno bread?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Doing the Lord's work. It's with Matt too busy to stimulate it. Harley guy does it for her.
Exactly. Oh shit, the script is flipping for some bullishness. Oh, okay. That resilience just got a nice little pop there to the bull side. Actually, Nasdaq just got positive too. This might yank us out of the cat line. 54 DD. All right, there is a little bit of tipping scale to the bull side. What does that mean? Should I just take out the $300 profit?
Sure.
$400 profit.
He said, take my money and stimulate the economy.
That's what I'm saying.
Matt's about to trade her in for a new model. Excuse me? Excuse me, they stopped producing new models when they made me because I'm top of the line. What the hell? You know what I'm saying?
Models who hodl. That would be that'd be a great website.
The company that I come from is not like Apple, where they like slowly get better over time, but they release like multiple low quality models through that period. No, I'm like the Teslas, man. Once a model comes out, it lasts for a really long time, and the only changes that they make to the newest model, probably what 10 years later, 15 years later, is what is it? Cosmetic. Nissan has come a long way. Yeah, because it's so good. All they did is just change the headlights.
S&P ripping up. Oh, look at this, babe.
What? Oh, we lost money?
$5 whole, man.
Dang. Why didn't you just make the 500? Then it was like a quarter of a way to my parents' washer dryer.
You nailed it.
I'm not buying Samsung products ever again, by the way.
Nah,
That
Samsung
was
are horrible.
theirs. Samsung broke.
Samsung is horrible.
I have.
Nasdaq is fighting its way out of this cat line. Wow, the S&P resilience net positive. Things are looking pretty solid today. For a run up.
Someone asked, how did I meet? On a PvP game online. We were actually like raid mates or something. And then we finally met in person.
I used to, yeah, exactly.
It was like an episode of Love is Blind, you know?
Thank you. Bless you.
You should say thank you.
I'm no. In my mind, I'm thanking somebody I'm texting. I'm typing. I'm typing like thank you here. I mean to say bless you to you and thank you here. Sorry.
Thank you, guys. You gotta steal my bless yous too. Like, jeez.
That's a Freudian slip if there ever was one.
Talk about hijacking conversations.
Get some,
Let's make it about you.
You got some snot on the screen there.
Let's just make it about him, guys.
Look, conditions improve. Market's bullish now. Look at that. All right, let's not take that short anymore.
Yeah, it is a good place to retire because it's cheap. We make 20 bucks.
Gonna make anything.
Oh. When's the audition deadline?
Whenever. Like, I need to go through the videos, so I've got like a whole week of doing that. You guys can send it to me. I won't get to all of them until probably by Friday. Like, I'm gonna look at some of them now. Today. Why not? We'll try one more time. Really gonna share let me know?
Oh no, I'm trying to organize it in my head. I was trying to get up early and random things.
We'll try one more time. Let's get your parents a washer and dryer.
Are you long or are you short?
Trying to short one more time. Although conditions are good for a long.
Why are you shorting?
It's kind of on the edge.
Okay.
It can really go either way. It's a big, but it's small. Like, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a couple $100, right or wrong. Fundamentally, this market is very chaotic today.
Well, let's hope the rest of you guys know what you're doing. Not saying that you don't know what you're doing. I know you do.
Nah, not today. I don't know what I'm doing today.
I'm saying that, you know, everybody's in this together, so gotta.
That's right. We in this together, y'all.
We are all long. You taught them all to long, so they're gonna long against you.
Cat is active. No longs. Nothing. I'm gonna bet on the continuation. Very rare that I will do that.
Whoosh fan long? I don't know. If he draws a whoosh fan, he goes against himself, right?
That's true.
Can you bring Pickle? I'm bored. How insulting. I'm better than Pickle.
You definitely are.
Put a magnet. That's easier to draw than a whoosh fan.
We've got a lot of resistances lining up, and DD ratio slightly better than half. This is getting very close to that one level where if it just pops in here and keep going, be nice. I'd love to see that bull recovery, to be honest. I don't think today's the day to do it, though. Last night, selling across all three major markets was very alarming to me, like extremely alarming. So I don't trust this to be back up today.
I'm gonna be late.
Go.
I'm already late. 9:45?
Go.
It's already.
What time you have to go? You have to be there.
The thing's at 10. 30.
No, I didn't know it's not perfect. Go. Thanks for hanging out with us. Entertaining us with the catalyst active. A whoosh vacuum? Yeah. Everything is good for waiting for more stability. This kind of environment, It could pop up and be fine. It's still a coin flip. 50-50, and you can see that high consolidation sort of like curving up like this. It's trying to get there. It's just the question is, will it get there? Stocks are really good on the S&P, which is good enough for this kind of break to keep us going, but it may not get there. Remember, below DD band, the rule is if I was longing, it's always to the band, and that's it. Yeah. That is the big question. It's certainly trying to work its way higher, so it's not out of the danger zone yet, but you can see that right here at the cat active. And I usually, when you start to see, it's kind of like looks like this, right? You can start to see the market is sort of like quickly gaining traction with a sort of curving support like this. This usually ends up here, right? But I'm not going to make that bet. See, in like catalyst active days, you just got to wait for the confirmation is really what you're doing. I'm not going to long this until it gets on top of DD band with good signals. I don't bet that it gets through DD band. That's like the best part about it. That makes sense to you guys? This was just kind of like a goofy joke short. Just a bet on the downside, at least back down to hedge pressure support. What is this? Oh, MHP is right there. Yeah. So like MHP test in a second. Pretty common. I would say that this will be the first place we tap. Things are looking pretty good for the market to try to make its way up, but at least the cat active tap in the test to see where DD lands when it does fall would be nice to see. That was a decent little scalp. I'll take profit on that. Pat Song, 100 Nasdaq contracts. Well, I mean, okay, but think about it like this. That's usually like a mix of a bunch of prop accounts at once. So like when you're copy trading 20 accounts, it's like 5 contracts per account, right? So that's pretty heavy, but it's not like 100 contracts in one account. It's like they're probably like sim funded accounts, right? Better trade S&P today? Like maybe. S&P does look a little bit better. Yeah, still a lot for sure. Can I explain why I shorted the position? It's a coin flip. It's written on the screen. Why I shorted was because a catalyst is active. Markets don't just break into recovery, usually without testing. We are hitting MHP, bear zone top, DD band, cat active line, yellow line. This is all bunch of pivots on the other side. And the volatility is there for me to take a really tight stop trade. So the idea is just shorting from the edge and then, you know, trying to get a little rip off at 40 points was pretty nice. That's it. Just getting a little baby scalp there. Nice. It's really just a sophisticated coin flip with a cluster of pivots stacked on top of each other. So in reality, it just becomes, you know, 50-50 chance of success, but at least I'm short from the right place with a tight stop. We hit all, again, resilience is slightly better, but when a cat is active, you throw everything out. Remember, cat active, you kind of throw everything out. You don't really trust things anymore. Markets are going to detach and kind of act a little weird. Hopefully that makes a lot of sense. It's literally a sophisticated coin flip at that catalyst active line because it can go either direction. Big move incoming. And so it's either tight stop if I'm wrong or not, or tight or good P&L if I'm right. The idea that we broke through DD band and broke through cat active line and never even came down to test it is kind of like, you know, part of the reason why I was like, well, let me short it to test it, right? And this was that was a good play. Let me close out some things here. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Perfect setup today. Remember when cat is active, closing my positions out.
Order filled.
When cat is active, you don't use your confluences. That's it. The index and the stocks are going to detach and do whatever they want. They're going to be different from each other. So there's a cluster of pivots here. An active cat. I was betting that the catalyst was staying active. It's a really strong fundamental reason that tech stocks are selling off. Plus, when I went to look, certain stocks were actually like Nvidia, like right here. Nvidia was below MHP, which was bad. Apple was not moving, and like Amazon was okay. Some of them are like hitting MHP and bumping, like Microsoft was hitting MHP and bumping. Tesla was hitting hedge pressure and bumping. Right, so you had like a cluster of pivots, and I just took the coin flip to the downside. You didn't really have an edge here because irrational market, your confluences aren't necessarily as strong as an irrational market. Does that make sense? Is DD band still a good buy area? I can't give you investment advice. I'm going to tell you the way I'm going to look at it. When we tap that DD band from the top, I'm going to make a judgment call. Same thing. When we get there, I'm going to take a look at it. Yep, so it's just a coin flip. The idea is, though, is that it's a tight stop if I'm right. It's a big run if I'm wrong. So it was like, and again, I just wanted to get a little scalp out of it. I didn't want to like fade the entire run. It's IDOC that told me to short. That's also true. Remember, guys, random trading challenge. Oh, I got to do that tomorrow. I mean, sorry, Monday, the random trading challenge. Do the best I can. She told me to short. That's what the challenge is going to be like. You guys tell me to do something. I'm going to do the best I can. The fuck, man. Rips' shit is up 275. We're in third now. Damn, y'all. That's nuts. Well, this particular day was enough to give, you know, some lucky runs to people on the right side of that. So, because you know a cat is active, you know there's a big move incoming, you can just sort of like take your bets. Sophisticated coin flip, but a lot of resistance pivots on top of each other, and stocks are hitting resistances. DD is right on the edge. It's bullish enough to be bullish, but when a cat is active and it's only 51 and 49, I'm not extremely super positive to take a bet until to the long side until we confirm the green break. So for the long side, I usually wait for the break and then buy the test, which is what I drew over here. Was I was like waiting for the test to maybe get a long from. So the market's dying out today. She's looking pretty solid there. Rips is from Tradeify, right? Nah, Rips is just from YouTube. The top 2 rips names, suspect or partners. Hold on. That is a little odd. Hmm. They're brothers? Interesting. Brothers, huh? With the same exact P&L. Yeah, you guys. I'm gonna tell you, when a catalyst is active, don't have strong convictions about the market. Like I said, there's people that had strong convictions in chat. Yeah, somebody says, why don't take advice from chat? Yeah, don't. Like, follow your own convictions. Market just blasted straight up and we hit a pivot. Now we came straight down. Though the question can be like, you know, maybe I can take a trade here just to take a good bet. We'll see if anything can work off of this one. A good opportunity here. Now is the chance to analyze the long. Let's grab 2 on the cat not active S&P off the DD band bounce with DD ratio greater than half. Let's let her soar, baby. Yeah, though, but seriously though. They better do a KYC on this. They better prove that's 2 traders. I think my 2 twin brothers should also enter the contest. Matt, there's Matt with 3 T's and there's Matt with 4 T's. My parents smoked a lot of weed. Matt. Interesting. Oh, nice. My long's taken off. There you go, guys. And there's the long, right? It's just... Nice little retrace scalp there. Just scalping it in the crazy town. Just taking some scalps, just taking some scalps, just taking some scalps. Took the short, took the long. Just having some fun with the cat active. Keeping it light. Keeping it easy. Nasdaq still looks like shit. S&P got a little bounce there. Just retracing the half. Got a quick 15 points out of that. All right, so we're kind of waiting to see how the market's gonna. Let's see. Let's see. I just made a very good post. I wonder what you guys think about it. I know in like Cat is Act, we're having a good time here. What do you guys think about this? I just did a little bit of math while we're chilling here. Back to the conversation about Top Step's reveal of data. Let's revisit some data. I'm curious what you guys think about it. So Top Step posts this in their performance stats. Now, again, this is some clever mathematics. I want to see what you smart people think about it. This is very important to your success rate as a trader, right? From January through December, 12.4% of all combines, the evals initiated, successfully completed the journey to advance the funded level. Okay, so here's some data points they released. 12.4% of combines purchased will pass. Okay, so we'll do combine to pass. Okay, 1 out of 8. It's not people. 12.4% of all purchased accounts made their way to pass. All right. These numbers are different than what they said earlier. 46 per, wait a minute. Did they change their, that's not what I saw when I looked at it. Hold on. Let me see if my math is right. That wasn't 28 this morning. That was different. This is important because this isn't a Top Step thing. This is all prop thing. Okay, let me tell you how this is some clever wording. Okay. 46% of people, so this is account, let's put the word account here, account. This is people, okay? Almost half of people who bought any combine, whether you bought 1 or 1,000, will make it to funded. 46% of people will pass eventually. This is the part that's left out. It makes it seem like 50% of people are going to pass. An example is, so 1 out of 8 accounts you buy will pass. Okay, that's it. So 7 out of 8 accounts you buy won't pass. Okay, so 1 out of 8 will pass. 50% of people will buy 7 to pass 1. That's what's missing from this data. And people are like, oh, that's so good. 46% of people will pass eventually. When you add 1 and 2 together, it means 46.6% of people will fail 7 to pass 1. The 46 doesn't mean anything. It just means 50% of people will buy 8 fucking accounts to pass 1. Is my math off, or does this make sense? That's all I want to know. What's up, Barbie? Now we have prop stats. We want to see the failure rate of props in general. This isn't bashing Top Step or anything. This is understanding the fail rate of trading. If 12% of combines pass and 46.6% of traders who buy a combine will pass eventually, then the criteria to pass is, this is the average of passing. Buy 7, buy 8, pass 1, lose 7. So half of the people will fail 7 to pass 1. So the net average is the cost of the 8, which I don't know how much Top Step costs. Let's see really, and this will mirror like the failure rate of all traders. Let's say that you pick the 150K. It's $149 a month. I don't know what the activation fee is. You guys can tell me, but let's round it. Maybe it's, oh, I'm sorry, $149 activation fee among passing. So let's say that 7 of them fail. So it's 150 times 7. right? That's 1050. And then it's plus 300, which is the one that you pass when you activated. So 46% of people will spend 1350 to pass, just to pass. The cost of just passing an eval per person on average is $1,350 just to pass. That's not getting a payout. Does that math make sense? Am I wrong with the math here? If 1 out of 8 people, well, no, that is low. I'm about to make it bigger. That's just to pass. Again, don't be like it's right because you're you, Matt. Like I'm trying to ask you guys so I can get the math right. I'm very curious of the stats of prop firm. This isn't a top set bash. This is an exercise in what are the odds of passing a prop firm. That's something we've all wanted to know, right? Let's have some fun with it. Let me review. So what it says is, we're going to read 12.4% of all trading combines initiated. So 12.4% of all purchased evals were successfully completed and afforded the opportunity to advance to funded. So number one, Loki, we haven't made it that far yet. We're taking it one step at a time. That's where we're going though. So just the first two so far, 12.4. So 12.4% of all accounts purchased will pass. So that means for you, every 8 you buy, you'll pass 1 to 8 ratio of just passing, which does make a lot of sense. Is that part right? Right? We all agree that that's the right part. Yeah, maybe I'll do the math in a second, but this part's right. Number 2 is 46% of people who entered one more combine. So 46% of, so if number 1 is the percentage of combines that pass, this is half of the people in category 1 were people that purchase a combine, which is under this condition as well. So 46% of the people who enter into this 1 out of 8 will pass, will advance to funded. So this is not accounts, this is people. So this is almost 1 out of 2 people are essentially in that stat. So 46.6% of people that pass, this is the condition to pass. 1 out of 8 accounts will pass, so half of the people will meet this criteria. Right. So we're not talking about resets. Let's forget about all of that. Yeah, not everyone will pass if they 8 purchase accounts, but we're finding the odds, right? So when you combine 1 and 2 together, this is what I'm saying. Let's say that our basis is 8 accounts. People are going to buy hundreds, if not, we're not even talking about getting payout. None of this is payout. This is just passing. So the average rate per 1/2 of the population, it is 150 per account at top step, and 150 to activate. So let's say if the basis is 8 accounts, for every 8 that you buy, you're going to spend 8 times 150, which is 1200, and 1 of them will pass, which is a 150 activation, which is 1350. So 46.6% of people will pay 1350 to pass 1. That's the rate we're trying to calculate. 1. It's the cost. The cost, average cost to pass is $1,350. That's just how much on average you will spend to pass an account with Top Step. That's just trying to find out that section. We're going to go further to find out the total cost. But so far, this math kind of checks out. Am I reading this right? I'm trying to make sure that I'm reading it right. I'm using the biggest account on there. I'm not using the one in the middle. I'm just using the first one I saw, the biggest one. Yeah, I'm using the 150K basis. All right. So the average cost to pass is $1,300. Let's keep reading. Condition number 3. 28% of all individual participants that are funded will receive a payout. So inside of this, next step is number 3. 28.3% of all people at the funded level. So this is the funded level of people that made it to here. So 28% of the people that paid $1,300 to pass will receive a payout. So let's think about that. 28.3. So 1 out of 4 people that make it to here receive a payout. So how many people is that make it to here, right? There is a data point that's missing that was here when I made the original post. Did they remove that? Because I swear to God, when I made the original post and other people were making the post, they were quoting some stuff that is no longer there. Let me see where I was getting that data from. Yeah. So anyways, 28.3% of these people. I wish I knew how many people that was. So let's use some data. All right. I love doing this. Let me turn on some music though. No trades for me yet. From here, DD ratio is doing slightly better and we are at lower DD band. Do I want to continue to buy? CAD active and NASDAQ. Or I can continue to sell here. I think I'm going to sit out and chill. Let's hang for a minute. Okay, so let's get in here. Google Sheets. We all want to know what the failure rate and cost is going to be. So let's have some fun with this. In trading in general, right? So what if I just type it in here? Make myself a little fun spreadsheet. Okay, we'll make it fun. Let's find out how much it's going to cost you to pass and stuff. Okay. So 12.4% accounts will pass. Okay. 8 basis. So do some math really quick. And we'll just make it, 12.5. Actually, we'll do the math exactly. Oops. Let's just like DD is 0.48. Yeah, it's starting to kind of lose steam here. It's probably going to die off and keep selling. All right. So condition 1, 12.4% of accounts will pass. Condition 1. Condition 2. Oops. I'm really curious to kind of see how this pans out. Now, again, my math brain is kind of turned off right now. Let's turn it on. It's not 1%. 1. Okay, 1. Condition 1. Condition 2. Okay. Half of people will spend. Okay, we got this so far. All right, let's do the 1350. Total spend per pass per person. Okay, that's good enough to see. So on average, that's pretty much it on eight basis accounts. And again, you can, if you change this to whatever, right? So just doing it like this. Giveaway, yeah, we'll do giveaway in just a little bit. Okay, so number 3 is 20, this many people will pass eventually. I think that's what it says, right? So 1 out of 4 get a payout. So of total people who pass essentially, now this could be like, what is unknown is how many accounts they purchase to pass. That's the unknown we need to solve for. Half the people eventually pass, but you can buy thousands of accounts before you pass. Half the people, all this means is half of people will trade until they pass. That's all it means. And what's missing is how much it costs them to get there. And we're going to try to see if we can't figure that out from the data. That's actually, so it looks like the market is trying to sell off a little bit harder. DD band just got negative, so I'm a little worried and concerned about this market continuing to sell today, guys. I am not at all buying this dip. Nope. So 23% of people who pass, question, will get a payout. So just in general, so we multiply the two percentages together, is that 13% of people keyword eventually. All right. And number 4 is 9.96% of people who are funded go live. So that is 9.6 times 13.2 is pretty much 0.1% of total people that buy a combine. Actually, no. Hold on. It is, let me do the math again. So of total people who eventually pass a combine will go live. So with this data we're missing, we can't calculate it. But at least this is the numbers. We don't know the cost, how much people actually spend. We just know the spend per pass. So half of the people will just spend until they pass. Okay. The payout that you get is $5,000 or whatever. How many people are on the other side of that bell curve that spend more than the 5,000 to get that payout? So 1 out of 13% of people will eventually, who buy an eval, will get a payout. Okay. So 1 out of 8, give or take, who buy an eval will eventually get a payout. So if we use the basis, let's use the basis really quick. We'll try to do some quick math. So we're missing some data. Let's make some assumptions. People who buy an eval will never get a payout. Okay. So if we're to do some math here, on the 8 basis for every account's bought, if it's spin to pass, let's use like 100 people basis. So equals that times 100. So that's how many people per 100 basis will get a payout, who on an 8 account basis will spend this much and then get a payout of what, $5,000 times 90%? Or does you get your first payout the whole completed thing, right? Minus, oops. It's not a percentage, yo. So this many people will withdraw 48,000 per company on the 100-person basis. Times this percent. Who don't get a payout. Net gain to firm. Okay. Just trying to see what I can get out of these numbers. So obviously it's the margins are per 100 people per 8 account basis are really nice. It's not bad. What's 50%, 55%, 60% margin? Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not right. It's 200%. Let's do that again. That's not the equation for margin. We're gonna do this minus this. I'm dumb. Or this plus this. Divided by this. 60% margin. Damn, man, some of us are open restaurants and shit. What the fuck? That's pretty good. Per 100 people with all its activation bases, 60% margin business? Jesus Christ. I thought margins were thinner than that. Again, we made some assumptions in people, but this part here is like 96% of people who are funded will go live. Okay. So that's 0.13% of total people eventually will go live. So this is what? These two? So equals, hold on. People who eventually pass the combine will go live. Of total people who purchase a combine will go live. So this is people who pass it will go live, if I remember that correctly. So that is the people that are funded that go live, and this is the people that buy an eval will get a payout. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is 96 of people who are funded to go live, but people who buy and that's people who pass a combine will go live. Hold on, I'm missing something. Yeah, CD Band is crushing it. It's trying to. DD ratio 0.4, man. 0.48. Scary. People who buy an eval will get a payout. 13.2. That's not the same stats of people who buy an eval will never get a payout. Okay. Oh, 28% of people who pass will get a payout. Well, that's... You need a payout to go live, so that does count for that. Okay. Okay. So 13.2% of people who buy an eval will get a payout. And you need payout to qualify for live. But how many payouts? And the payout failure rate is missing. So make an assumption here. We're going to pay out 9% of people who are funded, which means get a payout to go live. So this is the total people who buy an eval and eventually pass a comment and will go live. 0.13%. Of that, how many are profitable? Anecdotally, I gotta say, one out of 780 people will go live for the spaces. So Jay Quinn says 12.4 passed, and half of them, well, see, 12.4 pass is the number of accounts that pass. 46 is the number of people. So the missing data point is how many times a person actually fails before they pass. All the 46% just means that's how many people stay in the system until they pass. They could have bought 1,000 accounts and never passed. They could have bought 3 accounts and never passed. On average, they're going to buy 7 before they fail. But you don't know of the 46.6, the 54 point whatever percent of people who don't ever pass, how much they spend in general. They never make a payout. So more than half are at a net loss already. So the results are basically this. Results, right? We can make these proper assumptions. Number one, 1 minus this are guaranteed. Oops. 53.4% of people are guaranteed to be at a net loss so far, right? Forget BF says this guy's literally on an hour tangent. This inaccurate info. Forget trading. Forget giveaways. LOL. Let's figure this out. I mean, you know, why don't you just be cool, dude? Somebody is screaming. I'd never like to be. I'd like to be banned permanently from giveaways forever. Like, streaming is content, and if you guys are trading when the catalyst is active, you're doing the wrong thing anyways. So see, what we do is when you're supposed to be sitting out, we're going to do other stuff that's useful, like learn about the failure rate of props. So 53.4% of people are guaranteed to be at a net loss because that's how many people have bought at least one combine and failed. Results. Number 2, this net loss is unknown. We don't know how much they spend before giving up. This isn't inaccurate info. I'm copying it from TopSip's website. Result number 3. This is stuff that nobody does, and the point is that it's information that's extremely useful when you're doing any kind of trading to know your odds. Like, this is the whole point. If you don't see this as valuable information to understand the odds of the game you're playing, then you're not going to ever be a good trader either. Like, that's the whole point, right? I know it's not important maybe to you, but these are stats that are important to most people to understand what you're up against, instead of just, you know, I don't know, drinking the Kool-Aid of prop firms. Like, we're here for you. We're here to help. We're totally here for you. But I mean, to know exactly, like, you know, kind of what's going on here. Result number 5. These are questions we need. Of the 46.6% of people who do get a payout, it's unknown how much of them are profitable. Profitable in the endeavor. Yeah, without knowing the total, yeah, like that's as far as we can go with this. Anyways, I might share this in chat if you want to go have some fun with that data. Matt's thinking about starting a prop firm. Oh God, yeah, with those margins. I think like there's certainly data that's missing that's important to understand. Point of this is that one out of 800 people go live. And at what cost? For the assumption is, or 1 out of 790, that 789 people do not go live. And with the live accounts, the leaderboard is abysmal, right? These people aren't making millions of dollars. The live account leaderboards are like tens of thousands and maybe $100,000s of dollars. The average person I see on social media anecdotally who gets a payout goes, man, I get a couple of payouts, but I'm still not profitable. That's kind of what I think. So the 46.6% of people who do get a payout, I would say almost all of them aren't profitable. I'd be willing to bet money that out of 100 people, if 46 of them get a payout, I would bet that 45.9 of those 46% of them are still upside down in the endeavor. It's hard to know without knowing specifically, but I can put some anecdotal data points together. Some people like Brian and Pat and others have accidentally had their data leaked, right? About how far in the eval side they are, and they're good traders. And Brian was like on, like last year, Pat was trolling him one time, and Brian was on Apex account like 4,000 and something, right? Now, granted, he's made a lot of payouts. When you do the math, you know, he's not making 10 million in payouts. He's got 4,000 evals he's bought. So he might be profitable if 4,000 evals are bought at 20 bucks, you know, and he paid, you know, $80,000 for that and has made a couple hundred G's in payout. Yeah, he's profitable. But boy, that's an outlier, right? You guys aren't buying 4,000 or 5,000 of these things. You guys aren't millionaire traders. So I got to imagine if it takes the best of the best to flip a profit out of this endeavor, I can only imagine of the 46% of people who brute force themselves to a payout, just about all of them are net negative. Very few people profit from the prop firms. I'm going to tell you, when you subtract my costs, I profit from the prop firms. but I'm also making huge payouts to offset the cost. And if I'm not swimming head over feet in money from prop firms, I'm making fat payouts, but after taxes and after the fees and everything, it's not millions of dollars net per month, right? It's like, you know, if you make $1 million and Brian spent 200K last year, yeah, something like that. So imagine you make $1 million, you spent 200K, now you're at 800, then Uncle Sam takes out 40% of that, right? Now you're down to 48. Hold on, wait. 40% of 800 is 32. 8,000 is 32. So that takes you to 48, 480,000 you net with 200,000 spent after tax and fees per million on if you buy 200,000 to get there. And it takes a really solid trader to get there. And most people aren't going to get there. I can only imagine that 1 out of 100,000 people or 1 out of 10,000 people being conservative towards the side of the props. Somewhere between 1 out of 10,000 and 1 out of 100,000 people are net profitable in the endeavor. Win rate doesn't mean anything. The data that's missing is the profitability of that 46 person, how much they paid to win. They just show you the stats so it looks like you win all the time. But like I can play a game, they can say 46% of people make a basket. But like if you're playing the basketball game at the carnival and you run your card, like think of a claw game. 46% of people will win a toy at a claw game. Well, you're going to play until you win something because you're addicted to it. I might go to the claw game, may have a pre-programmed. You guys ever go to like Asian claw game center, like in your like Chinatown or wherever you live? They always have them. It's huge in Asia. It's like claw games. They have a whole like facility full of just hundreds of claw games to pick stuffed animals, but they're pre-programmed with like a 5% pass rate or something. So they're pre-programmed to like grab the item and then drop it on accident. And they're only programmed to win like maybe like 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 20 times. Let's say 1 out of 10 times. So if 46% of people will walk away with the stuffed animal, you're missing the data point of 1 out of 10 times it works. So while you spend 10 claw drops to finally walk away, half the people just finally make it to the end. Most people won't even spend enough to get the odds realized. Most people play 3 or 4 times and give up. So for every person that plays 10 times, you'll walk away with 1. And it just says half the people will spend 10 times to play. So what this really means is that half of the people at Top Step will just play and play and play and play until they pass. And the other half, or actually more than half, just pay all this money and never even walk away with a dime. Yeah. So anyways. Yeah, that's why they say take it slow. Yeah, take your time, because the longer you play, the odds are against you. It's just neat to know that that's kind of like the pass rate. So 1,300 people in this chat, 1 out of 2 of you should be live with Top Step. It's 1 out of 780 people. 1.5 of you should be funded, should be live. Incredible. I always assumed it was that low, but it's missing the real juice, is how much you're gonna spend to get to live, and how much you're gonna spend to get to funded, how much you're gonna spend to get the payout, how much you're gonna spend if you don't pass. What's missing is the failure rate of traders per combine. See, that will tell you the total spent. If 46% of people eventually pass with a 99% failure rate of, I'm not saying it's 90, say 95% of people fail until they pass. Or it's like you know what I mean? Like each person in that place that gets an account or gets funded, How many times did they fail before they got that payout? And you have to multiply that by the cost and everything and see if it's profitable. Thank you. I will never start a prop firm. Why would I ever start a prop firm? Oh, no. Guys, if I was in a prop firm, I'd be robbing you of your money. Like, that's the whole strategy of a prop firm. It's to make traders lose. I will be your enemy at that point. Why would I stop a prop firm? Clearly, the model is not designed to help traders. It's designed to rake in money with 60% margin. My goal to start a business would be to make money. The only way to make money is for y'all to lose money. So if I were to start a prop firm, there's no way I would be able to teach you how to beat prop firms and trade anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. I should open a claw machine store. That'd be hella good. They're very profitable, dude. I would never start a prop firm. I work on the back end to help prop firms redesign their plans, to help prop firms redesign their website, to help prop firms analyze and work on certain portions of their risk model and things like that. But my ultimate goal there is to create a better risk model for traders, better rules for traders, things like that. That's what I always try to push for from the side of the trader. Like having a easier, path for you guys. Yeah. Do I get paid when you use our code to buy evals? Yeah, but I don't have any control over your success or failure rate in that system, right? You guys are just giving me a tip when you decide to buy an eval, which is nice. That's a tip. Like I'm streaming and you're tipping your streamer for something you're already buying, which is really nice you guys do. But I have zero control over your pass rate, your failure rate, your choices you make as a trader. Ultimately, those are the odds, and I share the odds with you guys because we just saw them. Yeah. You say, I'm using props to make money yourself. Well, I'm not. No, hold on. I don't choose. I don't choose for you to check out. So you can't, that assumption is flawed. When you check out, you get an option to tip your favorite trader for something you're buying on your own. I have zero control over you buying that. I have zero control over you trading that. I have zero control of the parameters. I can only give you the truth, which is what I just did on the stream. A couple people are like, why are you doing this? Was to show you the truth of what you're buying, which is something that they don't do. So I wouldn't say it's a scam. It's just a casino. It's the same model as a casino. And if you want to believe a casino is a scam, well, then believe whatever you want. It's up to you to decide what you spend your money on. I think that, willing buyers should be educated on the actual odds, which is what I tried to do today. And there's still 4 or 5 mouth-breathing Neanderthals that are like, why are you doing this? Well, it's because you should be able to see the data yourself and figure it out. At least I'm trying to share with you. I'm not trying to... Most people out there will pull the wool over your eyes and just be like, you should buy this, it's so great. I'm like, here are the stats, by the way. Check it out yourself. You need somebody like me doing that, or somebody in general doing that for you, because the prop firms are doing that for you guys. If you're going to go to the casino and on the way in to gamble your money, you're like, you know what? I'm going to tip my favorite blackjack player that I watch on YouTube $5 because he helped me learn. You're just tipping your teacher who you don't pay to teach you for free. So let's talk about that portion of this. Think of it like you like watching me stream and you think it's worth your time to toss $2 to me every time you buy a $100 thing or whatever, $50 thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, and again, my incentive in general is to teach. That's it. And so I try to teach as much as you can to you guys. But at least the data is interesting. It's like interesting to know the data, right? I wouldn't say 95% of you guys are wasting your time and money then. I would say that that kind of matches the expected failure rate of traders in general. Most traders don't make it, right? It's pretty normal. So, but at least for you guys, you know, the one thing that you can guarantee is that we're going to go over the numbers, and there are people out there that are frivolous when it comes to selling. That's why I take a stance against the influencer crowd, because they are frivolous. They're just pumping hope and hype, and look at all these payouts I made. Hey, buy this too, right? I find it to be shady to not like, by the way, 1 out of 780 of you won't make it to live. If I was like, hey guys, I'm live with ETF, because I am, right? I'm like, I'm live with ETF. You check out ETF, they're awesome. They have a great live program. Now, you know, 1 out of 780 people make it there. I could have just not done the math for you and just been like, hey, you guys. And I think there's a responsibility of people in my position as one of the kind of like the largest groups of traders out there to say that too, to go with it. I think it's important for the salesman to give that data, right? So that's it. You know, of daytime streams, we get 15,000 people watching our stream. That's makes us the second biggest stream out there, underneath Pat, of the non-prop show streams. So independent trading streams, you know, the bigger groups, I think it's important for anybody that's selling affiliate. Well, I mean, I think it's required to just fully disclose, you know, your cost for those payouts. Like, I got these payouts. Well, how much did it cost you? The FTC would argue that it's required to disclose, you know, like a lottery has the odds of success written on the back of a lottery ticket. It's part of the legality of it. You have to inform the public what the odds of winning are. Incorrectly so. Top Step is like dancing around the actual cost, but it's okay because the lottery doesn't say 3% of tickets will win and most of you will, you know, spend thousands of dollars and never win. The lottery doesn't do it either. So Top Step did exactly what's required. But it's interesting to see that that's the real data, right? Yeah. But you also have zero control on a lottery ticket, right? But the odds that I showed last night is that people are playing the Top Step Combine just like it's a lotto. If 12% of combines purchased passed and it's a 50% win rate or 50% consistency, it takes 3 days to pass on average. You might say, well, 50% means 2 days. Well, that's if you hit exactly the perfect profit target both days. If you're slightly under, slightly over, it will take at least 3 days to pass. If you need to make 10,000 and you don't make 5 and 5, you make 4. Well, then if you make 6 the next day, then you got to make a little bit more the third day. So 3 days to pass, 1 over 2 to the third is 1/8 or 12.5%, which is the probability pass rate or probability of passing the combine to begin with. So the net bulk of traders are only just rolling dice and full port yellowing these evals to try to get their 50% a day, because it matches the statistics of winning 3 coin flips in a row to have 1 out of 8 accounts pass. So it means that traders aren't evolving, they're not advancing, they're not learning anything. They're literally just gambling. And that's the crazy part. All right, I'm done with that topic. That's really the takeaway. If the odds of a coin flip are exactly the same as the odds of passing a combine in 3 days, meaning that people will either blow up in 1 day or hit their profit target 3 days in a row to pass, 2 to 3 days, in reality, the majority of everybody is just gambling with no strategy, or else they would be beating the odds of a 1 out of 8 pass rate for a 3-day game. Isn't that crazy? Literally just gambling. If there was any kind of strategy to beat the prop firms, you're not beating the natural odds of the house. That assumes that every day you trade, you either blow up that day or you advance a little further that day towards your profit target. Incredible. So the prop firms aren't facilitating any type of advancement or training or improvement to the trader. Top Steps data proves that people in the combine system, on average, do not get better as traders, because you can randomly long and short the market and come up with the same pass rate. If there was some kind of edge gained or some kind of technique gained or some kind of improvement in that system, you would beat 1 out of 12, 1 out of 8 pass rate. If traders over time in the 10-year history of the company were getting better, you would think they would pass 2 out of 8 or maybe 3 out of 8. The fact is, after 10 years, the natural influx of people are just gambling. Then the natural bulk of all data points in that set do not advance in that system. Even after a decade, they stay exactly where they are in bulk. A couple of outliers will advance. I would say 1 out of 100, 1 out of 10 to 100,000 people will be profitable. I don't know those stats, but I'd be willing to guess and bet money on that. That's crazy, right? Good enough. It's a brilliant business model. It kind of is. It kind of is. Yeah, and that's why I always say that, like, I know that people are like, why do you take such a stance against this influencer, that influencer, whatever, because they're so nice. It's because they're not fully disclosing. They're just openly selling the dream to people. Like, check out my big payouts, look how much I'm making. But you're actually not profitable yourself. Your net is negative. And SEC requires you to disclose your net results. You can't just say, I made this much money. They're actually like, you have to actually subtract your commissions and blah, blah, blah. So I just think the whole prop seller industry is lacking crucial customer, data that's important to customers. A lot of people aren't doing their due diligence to look it up. But I like to know as much as I can before I buy something. That's why I get luxury sports cars for like half price, because I do my research. Let's go. So I took the short, took the long. I'm sitting out flat. Let's spin the wheel. Let's give away some of these bad boys. My suspicions are right that we're probably going to continue to sell. It's your birthday, Edge. Let's go. Age, Shatingo. Type something in chat, buddy. But this isn't a like anti-Top Step thing. These stats would be very similar across all the firms, because your failure rate and pass rate doesn't really change much from firm to firm. Their rules are designed to kind of corral you into those same odds. This one has no consistency. This one has trailing drawdowns or whatever. They adjust the cost. If your pass rate goes up, they adjust the cost equally. And so the risk model is the same no matter how you look at it. Well, this firm is great. It's got a $30 account. Well, this one is $200. Yeah, but this one fails 7 times as much. That's why it's 7 times cheaper. You know what? So at the end of the day, I would assume that the prop firm statistics are pretty much the same across the board. Half the people just have the tenacity to just press and keep going until they finally get their payout. They're that addicted to the thing. But at what cost, right? Cool to know. Doesn't mean props are bad. Props are still amazing. That's the whole point. Props are still amazing because they give you a controlled risk environment. Trust me when I say you're not going out there losing hundreds of thousands of your own dollars to learn trading. You might be losing like thousands to get the full experience of real trading, which is why I argue that they're crucial these days to a trader's growth. But my thing is never like you should trade props because it's going to be your saving grace in your life. Clearly, 1 out of 800 people go live, and hell, it doesn't even show how many of those people actually made money. I would say that 95% of those people blow up just like everyone else. So of those 780 people and 1%, one of them go live, almost every single time they don't make money and profit because 95% of traders will fail. So the idea is that in reality, your best use of a prop is to learn the game and get good at the game under a very stressful market without having all the risk. Why are people not typing in chat when their name is John? Boys and girls, you gotta type in chat, baby. How are we doing on the ranking here? Dude, we are losing some ground here, but it's crazy. It's crazy to see this, but you guys keep it up. It's only day 2. All right. If the next wheel spin doesn't produce a winner, we're going to do it in bulk. Spyro. Boy, this ain't looking good for NASDAQ today. I'm telling you what. It's looking pretty gnarly, I would say. NASDAQ is absolutely looking like it wants to fill its cap though, y'all. I don't know. What do y'all think? DD band drop loss second time. Paxo Monkey. Next winner. Guys, I'm not sure we're gonna rally today. The DD ratio is getting pretty good, so I'm not like I'm just like so on the fence about this. Cliff Daniel, all right. We'll do 5 in a minute because I have to go downstairs and talk to the painter guys. The electrical guys. There's nothing to, the thing is there's nothing to bounce off of. That's the one kind of downside. I don't have any sort of clue. Cat is active, sit out. I don't really have any sort of you know, All my brain is telling me is that Nasdaq can fill its gap. Like essentially half gap is still holding here. The Nasdaq could fill its gap by the end of the day. Like I'm just so worried about that because the cat is active and we are selling and VIX is picking up and we're irrational. Market's just looking like shit today. So we'll see. Sundin, next winner, next winner, next winner. All right, a couple more. So no. Sockwism Weekly, what's up? Wasn't it your birthday? Was that you that said that? One of you said it was your birthday today. Your birthday was yesterday? There you go, there you go. There you go, there you go, there you go, go, go. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I think this market's gonna sell off really hard today. I really do. I think Nasdaq's gonna fill the gap, the downside. I don't usually trade when a catalyst is active. You see the purple text on my screen? I usually, other than taking the few scalps I did in and out, normally the rule is to sit out. Yeah. This is typically the way to trade a catalyst, is to not trade it. And then instead, fill up your time with going over math and numbers for Top Step and other things. Not worth trading when a catalyst is active. It's not worth it. The market's too volatile and unstable to find any form of trend. Just because I think it's going to happen, I don't need to actually take the risk on it, right? Usually when a cat is active, I sit out for a really good reason. I really do. I think it's a great way to have discipline in these kind of moments. All right, Stock Wisdom Weekly, Spyro, Faxi Monkey, Cliff Daniel, and let's see who the next winner is. It wouldn't accept your reply. J-Val, was that you? We'll see if it pops up. If there's a bug, I'll give it to you. When a catalyst is active is a whole different concept. I got to go to my funded TV. I'll explain it over there. I don't think that was you, J Val. Was it? I don't know. Go back in the stream and let me know if that was you. You guys tell me real quick. All right, y'all are the 5 winners right now. Spyro, Huge Ass, Stock Wisdom Weekly, Cliff Daniel, Facts with Monkey. Y'all are now 25K accounts, 25K rapid accounts with Funded Next. Richer in your lives. I need to go downstairs. Ooh, this market's crashing out. Very nice. Go tick chart really quick here. Well, 618 on Nasdaq is incoming. Shit, that's selling off really fucking hard. Very nice. Not very nice, but very nice that I'm not like back holding along here. Dude, this market is tanking. Oh man, that selling pressure is paying up a whole lot. That's nuts. All right, I gotta go downstairs and chit chat with the painter guys. I'll be right back. Oh, dude, I just realized my P&L isn't on the screen. My bad. Hold on. Somebody just thank you for telling me that. Full screenshot here. Sorry about that, you guys. Y'all didn't even let me know it wasn't on the screen here. My bad. All right. No active trades right now. That's the one trade I made on the screen from earlier. Thanks for letting me know. All right. Yeah. Kind of weird to whip it out, but it's a weird day. We know. All right. We'll see. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll be right back in like 8 minutes. I promise. All right, I gotta go to my fun at TV, you guys. Woo. Running out of time. God, I'm all over the place today. Oh yeah. I love y'all. We'll see y'all in a little bit.
Retesting and inversion.
Hi,
My name is Dave.
and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Storm it was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. Account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of six-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me.
What's up, guys? I noticed I forgot to turn off the stream like last time.
Volume's legit.
Hopefully everybody's still here. We're good. Perfect.
Then came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again.
Was that song written for you? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our is preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are
Anything weird on COT? Hold on.
in drawdown.
Damn. All right. Ugh.
We'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till
All right, guys. Welcome back to the show, y'all. Hold on. Let me get this. Right on here.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip
Again.
again.
Catchers Anonymous. Guys, welcome back, man. It is a crazy day with market crashing, collapsing, catalyst active. There's not much to do, which is why I'm probably gonna stream just for a little bit. But maybe we can wait for some action while we're just chilling here. So I'm kind of like curious how this pans out. Resilience got slightly better. TD ratio is 55. It's not really like in the worst spot. It's just not in a great spot today. These like low consolidations that do this and fail, very seldomly do we pull out of that. Most of the time it does create this sort of like, you know, maybe an attempt at a retrace, and then it ends up here, and then at earnings or whatever can create the diversion or the deviation from that like mean in that area. Gave a lesson on My Funded TV about catalysts and how the market was kind of in the middle of one right now. Catalyst is very light on trading. We don't do a lot during Catalyst active. I'll say right now, I'm a little hesitant to take any drastic position, period. Right? The market has moved. This is a risk interval. The market's trying to rally out of it. We did hit that half gap on NASDAQ. And so that is that point that we've been looking at for like the greater bull market to support. NASDAQ's half gap is right here. The question becomes, does it support there and rally? And it is very possible that it does. The bull market can stabilize here, at least for now, and stop selling for now. But, you know, you got to be very cautious trusting much, especially the shape of the chart in the middle of like a big old kind of sell event. You can find like other days where the market kind of dove out and did that same sort of behavior. Let's find like another example of like what I'm trying to show y'all. I don't have to draw it. It's there right here. Kind of it. Imagine this was all one day where the market just like falls, pops, falls, sort of like stabilizes to the middle, and then overnight continues to fall. That's like a good idea of kind of what I'm looking for. Probably going to stabilize for now, but I am looking for like those kind of days. There's an example like this, right? And this could be like the same thing where the market is low, bounce, 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 and then rallies end of the day just to retrace a little bit. Very possible that that it does that. So, you know, you guys be very careful, obviously. And all your trading here. Cat active is like never the biggest, easiest thing to trade. We got no strong volume pivots, kind of nothing here. Yeah. SME resilience is now finally positive, which actually is a good sign. All right. Let me unfreeze all my trade abates just in case I get in some trades. What's up, friends? Don't forget to smash the like button. We are live and ready to go. That's a different feel to the day to segue into another show. I like that. Kind of different. Yeah. Very cool. Curious if I could like contemplate some kind of trade off of here. If we do break the cap line and get back above DD band, will that be a good place to trade off of? I don't know. Is this the same stream as the morning again? Yeah, I've been trying something different to like pile back into the same channel, like the same stream instead of like two different streams. Somebody says, what does Tanya bring though? I don't know. I haven't seen their show yet, so this is the first time she's on, so I don't know. I'm probably not going to see it until like later tonight. I'll watch it and so I'm not really sure what they're going to do. I get tired of talking all day. Not to you guys. I love talking to y'all. Y'all make my day fantastic. The question becomes, are we going to get a little bit of a retrace? Finish up this day today? Are we going to keep selling? That's the real question. I think maybe 68.25 tap. I don't know, y'all. Kind of in a weird spot when it comes to this. I don't know what you guys think. Oh, hey, iDoc. I'm down for some pizza. If we can order a pizza, that'd be cool. Do you want pizza? I don't know, man. I'm like in the boat. I'm in the mood for anything. You can surprise me and I'd be all right with it. I'm like 100% cool with whatever you got. So I think 67.60 would be Nasdaq filling its gap. So I think that that's extremely possible today. Sorry, S&P filling its gap would be 60, or filling a red line would be 60 on the dot, not gap, but red line. Nasdaq filling its gap would be 510. Which I've marked right here. Today with Nasdaq, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I really have conviction that this is gonna fill the gap. With the amount of selling we've had, that the ultimate result of this is here. And we either bounce from there or we break from there. This is what I really feel. Can you have pizza too? Pineapple. Actually, pineapple's not too bad. It's just like if it's too juicy, then I don't like it. But I never put pineapple on pizza. I eat the Detroits and I didn't decide. Gypsy Poet is closed. No, surprise me. Surprise me with something. I'm down for surprise. Don't waste one of the Costco pizzas because those are like for middle of the night when you're like drunk and you come home and then we're like, we don't have any food. We can have that any old time. Today is a day worth celebrating because our fence is almost done. Our electricity is almost done outside. Yeah, exactly. That's like high food at the end of the night. We should do like order something. Don't even put a lot of thought into it. Like zero thought. Just not a Domino's or Papa John's or anything like that. Like we're talking like something classy and nice. Pick a random place. Gypsy Poet's closed. Yeah, or like, yeah, pizza sounds great. I'm in a pizza mood today. Like Gold Tooth Tony's, we have one of those, like that 713 or whatever, that one that's in the Austin brand, whatever they got, whoever delivers to us. You know, like whoever delivers. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? When I Chick-fil-A, we had Chick-fil-A the other day. I went to Chick-fil-A and I bought like a 30-piece nugget and like 3 sandwiches and a bunch of fries. Bro. Thanks, bro. See how she talks to me, you guys? Bro. It's never like, thanks, love of my life. Thanks, sweetheart. It's like, thanks, bro. These nuts. From Pepperoni's Pizza. Yeah, something that's like regular. Trust me, bro. All right. What do you guys think? What's the probability we fill the gap? 510? This is the old gap fill on NASDAQ from the gap up from the Trump thing, right? From like 2 weeks ago. That's where we are. Are we going to fill this gap today? This is going to go right down to this area. Are we going to get a little bit of a rally out of this? 510. Is 510 if 510 the move? It's trying to hold the half gap for sure. VIX is stabilizing for sure. Is this selling off in the close? We don't know. Question becomes maybe. Dude. Dude. How's it going? All right. Hopefully you guys are doing okay as far as trading goes. I didn't blow up your shit today. I am looking for signs of stability. And that's kind of what I'm excited to hopefully see. How's our team doing? Damn, we fell down to 4th place now, but we're still up there. Like, that's the thing. We're still doing okay. But we fell down to 4th. Not bad though. Kane is now up. Dude, this is crazy. We have a really high win rate though. It's really nice to see that. Looks like the buy program's kicked back on for just a teeny little bit. Let's see if I've got any supports in any of the major stocks that are giving us a bounce here. Amazon at MHP, that's good. Meta at Microsoft at close. Tesla at MHP. Yeah, so we are getting some stocks bouncing here. Yeah, I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit. I feel like today's not going to be that exciting. If it starts selling, I'd be super thrilled to see that gap fill. If we can fall another 170 points in Nasdaq, that'd be really cool. Fill that gap and see what happens. Not really convinced that it's going to do that. Not with all the bouncing we saw this morning. This area has been supporting pretty strong for a little bit. We might not get a continuation move until tomorrow. That's the thing. Oh, do we get that dip to 510? We tip that gap fill, break it on down. Remember, this tournament's many weeks long. So first day, second day results. Can I check Discord DMs, Prezi? Yeah, I can. I have a way, like Discord DMs, I actually have to sit down and commit to reading them because I get like so many of them and I'll lose track if I don't read them all in one gulp. So I'll do it tonight. Tradeify competition ends is 4 weeks long. How far do I think the market will crash? 510 on NASDAQ today and 67.60 on S&P today if it continues to sell. Today, if we continue to sell, there's some signals that are okay. This is actually decent. This is good for bullishness right here. But if it does continue to sell, this is my target. Worst case. Like if I were to buy the dip, that's where I'd buy. If it fell there today. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Goldman's load into the long side. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I think a day like today is not going to finish with any positive stability. Last night's selling. And this morning's selling is just going to be. What did I do? Warrior 2. Warrior 1.
Sponsored by Forest Sparkling.
Fizzy sparkling drink.
Yeah.
Non-alcoholic, by the way.
All right, chat. While he talks to you about the market, you're going to order his pizza.
What do we got?
Via 1313. We have 2 kinds of pepperoni and cheese. Or you have the carnivore, which is cheese, bacon, sausage, 2 kinds of pepperoni, ham, Detroit sauce, and oregano.
What? Cheese? Please repeat all that again?
Cheese, bacon, sausage, 2 kinds of pepperoni, ham, Detroit sauce, and oregano.
What is Detroit sauce?
It's the that thing.
Oh shit, hold on. Cheese, bacon, sausage, 2 kinds of pepperoni, ham. That is like straight carnivore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's also.
Let's go. Mom is texting me. My phone has been going off the hook today.
What about this one, guys? Cheese, natural casing, pepperoni, sausage, ricotta, cheese, garlic, Detroit sauce, and oregano. I don't know if Matt likes ricotta on his pizza, though.
Sometimes.
Well, I know what y'all's favorite is. Hawaiian pizza? So he's either going to get a Detroiter, which is just basically pepperoni and cheese, or the carnivore, which is everything I read. It's basically a heart attack in a pizza, or inflammation in a pizza, because it's all red meat. Actually, guys, clear this up for me. Is swine red meat or white meat? Or just not meat? I mean meat, but is it considered red meat?
Like pig meat?
Yeah, fine.
I think it's like white
Gray.
meat. I think it's considered white meat.
White? Okay. The other white meat.
The other white meat. That kind of pizza leads to a death sentence.
Yeah. This is the place that you got last time, and it was really good. It's Austin based, remember?
Okay. That sounds good.
You want the heart attack, or you want just the basic pepperoni?
Yeah. I'll take a heart attack, please. But I won't eat too much of it. That's like so much calorie
It's a lot. Yeah.
per slice
I'm
ratio.
I'm getting a 4. Small one for you.
That's what she said. See, we did it. Wait, hold on. Said that we would do that. All right, appreciate that.
Or do you want figs and prosciutto and gorgonzola?
It's not a pizza. It's a pizza for wimps.
You know what?
Figs?
This is like not whatever we order here in America is not true pizza. If y'all been to Italy, you know what real pizza is supposed to look like. It's not the shit that we created here.
We're gonna go on.
You know what pizza was back in the days for Italians, how it came about? It's supposed to be a pie where you throw all your leftover things in the fridge onto and then bake it. And that was pizza. So you would have anchovies, you would have random olives in it. You maybe even have pasta in your pizza. It's just whatever you find, you throw it on a pizza. That was what pizza is.
True.
That's disgusting. Well, that's how they ate it. And then we somehow made it better. Gummy bears, if you like it. What's a New Haven? Okay.
Oh, Connecticut style. That's the whole thing.
What's the Connecticut style?
It's asymmetrical. It's not even round.
Is that not Napolitana or Napoleon?
It's
or
like it's like a cheese pizza that's like slightly burnt and not round. Something like that.
There is a bun me pizza down in Sugarland. It actually tastes really good.
I've never had New Haven style, but I've seen it on Portnoy's thing.
What is extra crispy and double cut?
Extra crispy, they cook it a little bit.
Like that?
Yeah.
Like a double cut?
So look at this. A New Haven is like, it's not even circular and it's slightly burnt and crispy.
It looks like a pimple. What? It looks like a burnt pimple. Ugh.
It's just like pizza that's crispy and burnt, pretty much. Somebody talking about Vietnamese pizza over here.
Sorry, didn't mean to offend those that love New Haven pizza. I think I gotta try it first.
Oh yeah. What a day today, man. Watching this market sell off. I think we're going to fill that gap, y'all.
I agree.
Oh. Just read that. Don't say anything, just read that.
Uh-huh.
Like, wait, you read that same?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool, right?
Nah.
I mean,
I guess you get to.
yeah.
We have to. Can I get like a complete vegetable one for me? I already ate this steak because I gotta build muscles.
I guess you're short paid out today, so I guess it will.
Really?
Yeah. I made like 600, 900 bucks total.
From shorting?
Yeah, it's on the bottom of the screen.
Oh, holy PNL. Did you point at it because you said that's iDocs?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I always forget at my fund and I have to redo this. It's always it's always down here on that show. The format is there. Yeah, that's your trade. Look at this right here. 971.
You're welcome. Haha.
Yeah, man, the short was paying out. The shorts last time were paying out. Everything was paying out. I don't know. For one trade today. I don't know. Get her a dryer now. Hey,
What? What?
$971. Can I buy the dryer?
Oh, yes. No Samsung anything, guys. Don't be fooled by the aesthetics.
Leah Sona, what's up? Just have a question. How to get the overlays you have? Do you need CQG? Yeah, so you have to get Rocket Scooter A. Number 2 is you have to get data plugged in. So on the platform, if you bring up the chevron here and you click the connections tab, you'll need to connect your CQG credential. CQG credentials to Rocket Scooter, but you have to get them from a real brokerage account. CQG with Tradeify for prop accounts doesn't work. That's a Tradeify thing. They suck for that. They're great. We love them. They suck for that though. Hopefully one day they'll open that up though. So what people normally do is they'll get an account with a broker, like AMP is usually what the favorite here is, and they'll just deposit a little bit of money and then it deducts from that balance just to pay the data feeds every month. Words are difficult. CQG creature.
What's calabrese?
Calabrese?
Yeah, hot calabrese.
Is this a D's nuts joking?
No, I'm serious.
I think it's like a sausage sort of thing.
Okay.
Not a sausage, but a meat, like a cured meat. Hold on.
So listen to this. Cheese, hot calabrese, sausage, red pepper flakes, and Mike's hot honey.
Spicy Italian salami.
Oh, it sounds like that.
Spicy Italian salami, not bad. Salami's good. You have to say it with the Italian accent.
Calabrese.
Not bad.
How would you know?
Calabrese. You have to do the thing.
Yeah, that's no.
Like whenever he was like in what was it? Inglourious Bastards. Antonio Margheriti. Margheriti. Brad Pitt, they were pretending to be pretending to be Italian. Yeah.
I'm a professional corksucker.
Si, DiGiorno. Like Brad Pitt pretending to be Italian was so funny in that movie. Buongiorno. Yeah, somebody said it. Buongiorno. Gabagool. You want to get the gabagool?
What's that?
There's too many layers to that joke.
I feel like I don't want to get into it.
You had to have watched The Sopranos, and then you had to have watched the Office episode that was like The Sopranos to get the joke.
Macho carnivore got me an omnivore. It's an omnivore? It's both, right?
Yeah, that's the meat one.
No, carnivore is the meat one. You hear somebody?
It's the balloons. Inglourious Bastards to me is probably Quentin Tarantino's best film. That one, I mean, they were all good, but I think that one was just like so well made. And everybody gives like Django Unchained as like the one that won all Oscars or whatever. I think that's his second best film. I think Bastards is a better film. Because Christoph Waltz played like one of the best film villains in the history of film villains. Hateful Eight's pretty good too. They're all pretty good. We just watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That one was pretty okay. Wasn't terrible. Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, that's definitely like top. It used to be one of my top 3. True Romance is pretty good. Oh yeah. In theory, if you have 650k rapids and you want to get the max payout of 1500 on each, it's the best way to wait for A plus EST than going 1 mini on all. The best way with props is to leverage the fact that they're cheap, Jacob, and split your risk up. Like if you have 2 or 3 pivots nearby, split your risk between all of them. That way, one of them gets a payout and it offsets the risk of other ones that could fail. So the idea is if it costs, you know, like $50, I don't know, we have the rapids, right? So if it's like $100, $100, and you buy one and fail and buy one and fail and buy one and pass, that payout pays for the $300 you spent on the accounts. So splitting up your risk is leveraging what I like to call pseudo martingale approach, is that you have infinite funds when they're infinitely cheap, essentially. So it's like infinitely low risk, the cheaper they are. And you're going to leverage the fact that they're cheap. Splitting up your risk allows one account with a payout to offset the loss of all the other ones that fail. It's a mathematical technique to exploit the cheapness of the accounts. So in reality, yes, what you said is true, but when you put all your eggs in one basket, even if it was an A+ setup, I still would leave 1 or 2 off the table just to always have 1 at 0. I never go all in, no matter how confident I am. You like that? I thought it was gonna be lower.
We can hammer it even lower into the ground if that's what you want. You gotta show them how far into the ground you want to hammer that.
I'll go there in like an hour.
Pursuit of Happiness was good, especially the very end. You didn't realize the real
Chris Gardner?
Yeah, him.
Walked by him on the street.
Yeah.
Pursuit of Happiness is one of my favorite trading movies. It's not my favorite trading movie. It's a trading movie. Most people know.
I didn't realize that. I watched it when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, money, bathroom, iconic scene, cool.
Yeah.
Now I gotta rewatch it.
What would you say if a guy came in here dressed like that, without a shirt on, covered in paint, if I gave him a job? Well, he must have had on a really good pair of pants. I remember that line was pretty good.
Oh my gosh, K-pop
Demon Hunter, sing along and sing the whole movie. Let's do it.
It's so good. He knows the songs. He just doesn't know it came from K-pop Demon Hunter.
I need a massage. I need that massage deal.
What are you trying to say?
My neck hurts.
All
the times you walk by and I go, dang. Oh. Neck hurting. Do a double take when you walk by.
Don't you feel like that happens because you're spending so much time with these folks? Because you're like
pretty much.
Like literally, I'm just one person. They are 6 screens.
And it doesn't heal much because my fucking ticks constantly reignite the fucking.
But your ticks don't jerk your neck though, doesn't it?
Sometimes, yeah. I've been like sort of like making it worse.
Oh.
Ugh. God, it feels nice to like get a rub on here. Oh, I have a bad case of swivel neck. Whoosh. Okay, how's it going? Ooh, okay, yeah, all the time, man. Hey, did we order the pizza?
Yeah, I did.
Excellent.
I only ordered you a small. Do not argue with me.
Why?
You are only allowed to have a small pizza. It's the same size you got last time.
And you got a whole pizza?
Huh?
How come? No, you can't give me the same amount of food as you. You have to order me more.
Well, no, because I'm not gonna eat all mine.
But I can't eat yours because it's veggies. Nobody likes veggies on pizza.
You are only allowed 4 pieces. That's the last time you got that. You got 4
veggies on pizza. What is this? Veggies? That's a salad. That's a salad with cheese and sauce on a pizza.
I do not, dude, Omar, I do not get him Monday through Friday or...
Terrific explanation of catalyst earlier, Jay Quinn. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I love that. I love teaching that concept. Only onions on a pizza.
Pizza.
If you were to have only one thing on a pizza that's a vegetable, what it would be? If you could just pick one veggie.
Mushrooms.
Not a veggie.
Mushrooms not a veggie?
That's correct. Mushroom is not a veggie and not a meat. It's in betweeny. It's a fun guy. So what would be your favorite vegetable on a pizza if it were just vegetables?
It would be either tomato or bell peppers. Because it has the most aroma when you bake it.
Bell peppers would be mine. Shut up, bell peppers.
Shut up, bell peppers. Did you say shut up, bell peppers?
Straight up bell peppers. Straight up.
Jalapeno or onion. I like vegetables on my pizza because of the aroma that it gives off.
I hate onion on pizza.
Really? Why? Because of the texture?
I hate onions in anything. I love onions cooked in something. I hate crunching my way through onions on a burger or crunching my way on onions in a soup. I don't like crunchy onion.
So you like cooked onions?
Yeah, I love onions and the flavor of onions, but I don't like crunching into onions. When I'm eating a hot dog, like diced onions on the top, can never do it.
So caramelized onions are fine.
Yeah, I can't eat German chocolate cake for the same reason. It's like onions, but coconut.
Oh, yeah.
It's crunchy. It's like crunchy onions on a cake. It's the same thing. Can't do it.
He can handle the coconut flavor. He just can't handle the texture.
Like shredded, diced onions and coconut is like the worst.
Yeah, there's majority of Caucasian people that I know that actually the majority of people that have told me that they don't like carrot cake or, shredded coconut, they're mostly Caucasian because Asians have texture, so much texture.
Onion rings are good because they're cooked and they're soft and then they're
But they're
crunchy.
also very crunchy, but fried crunchy.
But it's not, it's the onion is like, you're like eating like, it's like if you were to take like, to grass, it's like stringy and fibrous. You know what I'm saying? Can't do it. Oh, looks like the market's turning around with some little greeny green there.
You guys don't like crunchy? The crunchier, the better. I feel like food tastes better because of texture, because of crunchiness and cracking.
Yeah.
And you gotta almost break your teeth for it to be amazing. Okay?
I'm just like, one of our viewers is Captain Crunch. Was reminding me of the conversation last night. I don't know if you knew the context.
His name was Captain Crunch?
There's somebody in chat's name is Captain Crunch.
Oh, the whole Admiral thing?
Yeah, so that's a joke from Futurama, by the way. When in the future, when Fry was eating cereal, he was eating Admiral Crunch.
Uh-huh.
And then he was like, whatever happened to Captain Crunch? Oh, she's like, well, it's like 1,000 years in the future. Everyone got a promotion.
Oh.
And then she was eating a bowl of Archduke Chocula. So that was kind of the joke. So we were playing trivia last night. And our team won, but we were like having some fun at the end of it, where one of the questions was like, we're playing pub trivia. The question was like, what is the Quaker Oats, mascot that whatever has so many like badges or whatever. And so the guy was like, what's the Quaker's name? I'm like, no, a Quaker is just the Quaker guy. He's not a military. We were like, yeah, Captain Crunch. And then we started talking about that joke and we were like, is he like, when is he going to get a promotion after all? He's been a captain for a while. And my friend, he was like, he's sitting there like cutting his steak and his wife is just like staring at him. And he's like, damn it, the same dry steak all the time. Well, yeah, maybe if you cared about your job and we get a promotion, you've been a captain for way too long. And then they were saying like, she had like chocolate lipstick on her neck because like she was having an affair with like Archduke Chocula because at least he cares about his career.
That's a group of really witty, clever,
nerdy trivia team talking about Admiral or Captain Crunch's wife cheating on him with Cal Chocula. You should see what Toucan Sam can do with his beak. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is us with a few beers last night. He's like, damn it, Barbara, you're always hitting me about, blah, blah, blah. Can't you make this steak not so dry? Maybe if you wouldn't work so hard and you brought home more money, Captain. I work hard, damn it.
You think the market is done filling in the gap at this point?
No. It'll happen tonight if it doesn't happen today. I'm kind of worried about how the market's going to react into the market. If all honesty, you know my personal opinion, I think the last hour of the day, starting from now, it'll continue to go. I think last night's selling, this morning's selling is testament that unless something comes up in the last hour, it's probably going to keep selling. And if not today, we'll do tomorrow.
Send me to go see Martin Garrix.
Okay. Is it going to test last week's low? Last week's low we've already tested. Maybe 2 weeks ago low. It's possible, but it will take another week to get there. VIX is not that crazy. It's just slightly crazy. I think at best case scenario, we'll have to analyze it one day at a time. DD band's pretty decent, like it's 62. Oh, let me double check monthly. Great question to be asked monthly maps. And let's look at the COT report, because this is something you're probably not going to see it just yet in the data, because it's going to have to reflect by tomorrow. They have a new show. This is on My Funded Look. So they have a segment after me now. Ash is now doing the afternoon session, and now Tanya's on the stream.
Very nice.
332 people watching.
This is the first day?
This is her first day. Yeah.
Not bad.
And she's pretty big as far as like her own YouTube channel and stuff.
Really? Nice.
Yeah. All right. S&P. Let's take a look. This bad boy here. There's a bad boy here. Where's the data? What the heck? Okay, let's try this again.
King Vitamin cereal was all we could afford as kids.
Yo, King Vitamin, let's go.
What the heck was that?
Poor people couldn't afford cereal that came in a box. This cereal came in a bag. That's what we had too, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Fruit Loops came in a bag.
King Vitamin, and the guy, like, on the front, it was a guy eating the cereal on the picture, and he had a crown made out of spoons. Oh yeah, dude. It's delayed. What's going on here? Let's look at the not bar chart version. Let's look at yeah, poor folks like us couldn't afford the box of cereal came in. That was for rich people.
We were so poor, we didn't even eat breakfast.
All right, let's see if there's CME group here. It feels like with the box, it would not be more expensive, right? But you can just charge more when there's a cartoon on the box. CME group community traders, let's go. I don't want to create an account.
Have someone snapshot it and send it to you.
It's not going to pick up this sort of selling yet. I think I have a login with CME group. I know I do because we ripped the data from their site, but I don't have it on this computer.
Half a pound of cereal? I don't know, only Americans would eat bread with, or crackers with milk.
It is pretty weird when you think about it, isn't it?
Uh-huh. My teeth?
Huh?
I was something in my teeth?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Where?
On this one. I'm not being a mirror on this one on your side. It's like a piece of pepper or something.
I saw you looking at me. Every time you look down, it is not what chest.
I certainly was I was checking out your chest.
No,
I was
you were
I was
not.
not looking at your teeth.
You're looking at my teeth.
I swear to God I didn't notice it until you said, do I have something in my teeth? And coincidentally you did, but I didn't notice it. Where that commitment traders data, baby? We need that. Why is it delayed? Is it? Oh, because the government shut down.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not even reading chat.
Oh.
It just dawned on me. The government shut down. CTFC is a government entity.
Have you seen TSA pre-check or TSA at the airport? It goes out the door right now at Bush.
But who does TSA if the government's like not active?
Nobody, exactly.
Really?
Yeah. Clear won't even
Market
work,
is
does it?
selling off. Market. No, Clear is private, I think. I don't think Clear is government.
They have to go through GSA.
Market is selling off.
You're gonna have to drive me to Dallas. There's no way I'm gonna fly.
What day?
Friday?
Friday. Friday. Okay. Sure.
Why you be yelling?
It's Friday, Friday. I think we're gonna get that fill here. Oh, I was gonna look at dynamic. Hold on, babe. We need to look at monthly maps. You didn't tell. You should be telling the chat that we need to look at monthly maps.
We need to look at monthly maps,
It's
guys.
extremely important.
So important.
Don't be slacking, y'all.
Don't be slacking, y'all.
Nah.
Bro.
This will survive as low as 670 on S&P by next week. Still some liquidity pocket there. I don't think it's bad enough, but Nasdaq is cooked. Nasdaq's cooked, bro.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Nasdaq's cooked, bros.
Andrew, oh, thank you, brother. All right, Andrew somehow has connections to the government.
Told you, he sent you a picture, probably, right?
Yeah, his goes back to the 23rd as well. Yeah. Andrew just called, the secret Illuminati that really has the data report. What is going on, chat? What's up, Fades? What's going on with you? Andrew's in the Donald Trump tweet circles. He gets to know every Melania coin and Trump coin before it comes out. Oh yeah. They let him know what stocks to buy. Thank you, Andrew. Looks like it also, yeah. So we can't get updated data because of the damn government shutdown. Do I have a hunch that the prop firms I trade with are copying my trades for their house account? I would assume that the prop firms in a bulk sense will always copy the natural position or the risk they have on traders that are trading sim funded. Yes, 100%. Not me, but everybody in general. Because if I had a quote unquote house account and all like 70% of my traders were long, I too would have to long. Because if they won, I'd have to pay them. Therefore, I'd have to long to gain money to pay them to hedge my risk of selling prop accounts and everyone's longing. If everybody's shorting, I'd have to short. Like the idea of hedging what your group is doing. Sounds to be like something you would do. Oh, I just broke my platform here.
Who's the new girl? You clearly haven't been watching.
Somebody just sent me a message and said you're getting trolled in chat. That's how little I even notice. I think the funniest part is I think people think I notice. Appreciate y'all helping out. Wait, what was this? NASDAQ? And this is S&P.
Went from a team of like, what, 2 mods to
Like
10?
40.
That's how rapid he grew. Where we're just like, oh, anybody
510.
want a mod?
It deleted all my lines though and I reset the platform. Dang it. I think this market is cooked. I think my pizza is cooked. I hope my pizza is here. I'm delirious, man. I haven't eaten all day. I'm like singing songs about food.
I think it's time for us to get like a live-in chef.
We should. Can you actually look? I'm very serious. Can you look one up?
Yeah, no, it would be better.
Can they cook dinner for us like
They can clean every day.
every day? Like honestly, every day. They don't have to live here. They can just come here.
It's cheaper than doing DoorDash every day.
I also need to hire a driver. for us, like to drive us places. That way we don't ever have to drive anymore.
I think that is actually safer than you driving because you're always thinking. Your mind's always like lost in work. So therefore, I volunteer to drive all the time because I can see his eyes when he's driving. He's like thinking about 10 different things. His eyes go like left and right. I'm like, no. I will drive. So I will take on that responsibility. He doesn't stop. So you guys say, man, he only spends like 8 to 5 with you and I have him for the rest of the day and evenings. No, I don't, because he's still working.
Yeah. We are gonna go fill that gap.
Does that mean you buy?
Nah.
Fill a gap?
That's what she said. No, but let's see.
Damn it! God! Damn it!
Now, guys, as of last night, I got all my money from shorting, man. I didn't touch the long side at all. Well, actually, I did one trade today. We did buy the dip. Right here. I shorted to there, I longed from there, then I closed out. Yeah. Nah, this is not if you're getting long signals from somewhere, you're on the wrong side of the market, man. This thing is selling off. It's very obvious to see that last night. Asian session cooked lower with short order flow. Europe session cooked lower, short order flow. Our session cooked lower, short order flow with a medium short squeeze going up. This market is not bullish from here. This is the end. Nasdaq is at the end. It's bullish overall for S&P, but there's lower lows that are possible. So be very careful. Bag holding here. Like I said earlier, I think we're dropping another 100 points on the Nasdaq. Close out. Yep. Do I work out every day? I used to. These days, I haven't worked out in a month. Yeah. I've been too busy trading contests and all this other stuff. One of the problems with volatile crazy markets are that, a lot of our traders sit out and don't risk a lot, which is good. If people are like falling off and blowing up in this environment on the other teams in the contest, totally fine. But just know that when things stabilize, Am I looking to short? No. I don't really trade when there's a catalyst. I just kind of chill. This gap has 0 price discovery in it. Makes sense to fill completely. I can see that, man. I can 100% see that. Sweet. Yes, ma'am. I don't think I'm gonna stay till market close either. My wife is hot, 10 out of 10. Yeah, but I'll tell my girlfriend. She don't know about her yet. I determined the cat is over whenever you retrace back to the sell anchor. So the market falls that distance. It's an event. You pass the risk interval, the cat is active, the cat is over. I'm sorry, the cat is over whenever you come back above the catalyst line. And then the event is over when you go back to the sell imbalance. When it's catalyst mitigated, whenever you return above the line. So in this case, it's all the way up here or at the end of the session. So when the market closes today, cat is over. Anytime the market gaps, opens and closes or gaps, it's a new liquidity find. So the imbalance that is created by the catalyst, the imbalance of selling, the market maker absorbs all of it at the end of the day with the imbalance. So all the remainder of the selling, it's the market maker and they take the other side. So when you gap up or down the following day, it's a new liquid spot. So liquid spot squashes the catalyst. Who's number 1 from Team Rocket Scooter? Equity engineer. The cat is out of the bag. Yeah, the street is selling. This market is cooked. Now what?
I hit myself here.
He didn't mess up today. He's down. Chew on that thing, Gabriel. Cock chewer. He's like, my junk feels kind of mangled. I thought that was just a saying, but no, she really gnawed in on that.
What?
They were, well, the season finale of Always Sunny had Frank going on dates with random people, and he wanted to date the influencer called Cock Chua. It was making fun of Hawk Tua,
Yeah.
and her thing was like, she was like, chew on that thing. He wanted to hook up with her, but he found out she really chewed on that thing.
Ugh.
Chew on that instead of spit on that thing.
Yeah.
Chew on that thing. How are they doing downstairs?
I have no idea. I haven't checked.
Standing going. They cut it pretty good. Yeah. The goal is not to. Like, lights are gonna be in there tonight, right? The dials.
Should be, yeah.
Let's go.
So I had them paint black on anything that's facing her side. I had them go ahead and paint that all to that gray, and that beam on her side, gray, the one that we said we would do for her.
And a paint.
Huh?
And a paint for it.
They wanted to go buy more.
The same color paint.
Yep. I gave them the can.
Okay,
Exactly.
so it might not be the same color when you buy another thing of paint. So it might be an actual separate color. They need to use the paint that we have for our fence, because you can never match paint exactly. It'll be two different shades.
Two different shades of black.
Okay, listen. Don't do our neighbors any favor with the leftover paint we have. Paint our stuff first and then give them the rest.
Well, we don't have anything that's on our side black.
So we do. Inside the door frame, they pulled out the hinges, that needs to be painted black. So if, like, the point I'm saying is that if you try to match it exactly, you never will. If you paint a wall and you know exactly what the colors are, and you go to Sherwin-Williams, you order another of that in a different batch,
It makes
it like one tiny couple of molecules off will be different enough maybe to notice. And so if you paint that board a different black, she'll have two different colors.
that's better than her being just cedar, like angled cedar up, which is what she sees right now.
But that's, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is that if there's the little paint we have left needs to be used for our fence, so we don't see the two colors.
Yeah.
So for hers, the new paint is
Can
for,
be used, yeah. It's
yeah,
on
that's what I was trying to
his
say.
side, and then on the door, like on his, whatever it is that he sees.
Yeah.
I want it to be painted black, and they don't notice it.
yeah. Paint what black?
Anything that's facing their side, that when they stand in their yard, they look up and they see.
You're not
our-
painting those wooden slats, are you?
Only on the back end.
No, don't paint the slats.
So just leave it so then it's like raw for them all to see.
No, you're staining it. Why would you paint the slats?
No, yeah, we're staining the ones on our side,
Stain the whole slat.
so nothing will be painted black on their side.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to go down there to make sure. So what you're saying is like the wood goes like this, and this is the wood, like this is where you guys trim the wood onto his post like that, right? It's just, it's even right there, right? You trim the wood.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the door, when the door is closed, he can see like this much of it, like a little strip, right? You're saying you're going to paint these black on the ends, on the tips?
We don't have to.
We shouldn't ever paint those tips black. If you can see an inch of them, right?
Yeah. You can see
Just
it a little
stain it. You can see through the fence. It's not really on his side.
bit. Okay, so we'll stain.
Yeah, don't
But
go
what
through there.
about her side, she sees like a huge board that's angled this way.
That was her board though.
On our side, because remember we had to raise it a little bit, so then it's.
They're gonna
even.
paint the slats on the back side on her side.
Black.
Did you ask her if she wants this?
I know she wanted.
No.
other-
Did you ask her if she wants
No,
it? Let's
I
not
didn't.
assume. Let's not pay for them to do work because we think she wants it.
So okay. So
You know
then
what I
let's
mean?
just leave it the
Yeah.
way that it is.
No, let's ask her what she wants, and then we'll accommodate her. Like, I don't want to assume that she cares or whatever. If she were like, hey, do you want us to paint the back of this black? She'd be like, I don't care.
Okay.
Because you know what's going to happen?
What?
They're going to fuck it up. They're going to get paint on the other side of the slats.
Okay.
They're going to have to take it down and redo it. Remember, we're trying to get these guys out of here.
Yeah.
As much as possible because they suck.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me tell the painters, don't paint anything black yet. Just stain everything with our stain.
Yeah, don't paint any of the new wood, but the parts they damaged on the old fence, they need to fill that in. Yeah.
Yeah, on his post.
On the post,
they're gonna stick wood and they're gonna paint that black with our black.
But as far as the neighbors go, like, we can ask them if, hey, you know, you want us to do this for you, but like, I don't think for her it'll really. I don't know. Maybe it'll look good. Maybe it won't. Like, I can't really.
Because you haven't stepped on her side, right? It's like a very obvious board.
Yeah. Did Matt cheap out on the fence guy? No, we went for the most expensive one that we had, and they kind of scammed us.
Wait, what?
They asked if I went cheap. I got budget fence from Temu.
Oh, no, not the fence itself. The guys?
No, they're asking if I went cheap. That's why the project sucks.
No, we went super expensive on this project, on this very small yard. We probably paid more doing this yard than like a 2,000 square foot backyard. I'm telling you.
We spent like 50K on this yard.
A lot because of materials of them having to do it. They didn't know what kind of people we were going to be. So when they came in, they thought they can get away with shoddy work. But every single micrometer of just imbalance or like things not being straight, we're picking on it.
Yeah, we've had like so many. They were just not experts at what they can. They said they were, but they weren't. So
it's just because our yard is smaller, so we notice all these small little details because the fence is so close to our face. Now, if it was a big yard and they fuck it up, we probably wouldn't even care.
Yeah,
as long as it's functional.
I think on the back side of the wood, facing her place, I would just stain it on both sides.
Just stain it the same stain that we're having in our.
She's just gonna see. What we're talking about is like the neighbors. We build like a face on our fence.
Okay, let me tell him not to do that then.
Like it's like she kind of sees something like this because the fence slopes down and our fence is straight. So she sees like a little triangle of our wood, and we're like, let's just paint it black so that it's even for her. So maybe, but we'll ask her. Like, as a matter of fact, I'll just keep the paint, do it myself. We want to try to get these guys out of here. Because they're like taking forever on the same project. Yeah, this project cost me like 50 grand to do the backyard. I'm gonna like debate them for most of it. They like materials. They fucked up so many times. They better pay for the materials. Yeah, but it's also really good looking too. Finally, after all this time, but we had to like fire all this guy's crews. I mean, they basically bamboozled us, man. The guy had no expertise in this style of custom. We were like, I was like, look, you know, I could have gone and hired a crew myself of just workers, that construction crew that can do this. I was like, I thought we were hiring, you know, a contractor for rich people. Like, I want you to go the extra mile to make it look spectacular. Like I'll pay anything. I've got infinite money. Like, it's supposed to be perfect. He was like, yeah, I mean, that's not how it is. I'm like, oh, it's how it is. You can buy anything you want in this world, including perfection. And I'm like, you guys were just, you know, charging for that, but you weren't that. You weren't the experts. You weren't like the Instagram remodelers that you said you were. There, you know, and we read the reviews and people were like, yeah, they bait and switched us. They messed up a lot. The guy just goes and pulls random crews that he pieces together that he doesn't have history with, and he'll just find a crew to fill in for that day. And it was like, oh shit, we should have read the reviews ahead of time. What are we getting? Oh, dude, it's fantastic. We're getting like a horizontal cedar slat fence with like all kind of gate and work, with electrical work, with lighting, with a giant water fountain, with all kind of planters, landscaping, pavers, paved walkway, strip lighting around the bottom of the house. I mean, everything. It's pretty dope. And fire pit, furniture, all that stuff. The original quote was to be like 30,000, but it's costing upwards of 50 when it comes to all the materials and add-ons. But a lot of that is us buying new stuff too. Like, it's to create like a spa-like experience with our friends to come over and chill and like get drunk and high with us and play board games and shit. This is not Sesame Patio, LOL, no. I ordered the crew from Temu and get surprised, exactly. Nah, man, when we had the thing, she was like, you know, my mom knows, you know, some Vietnamese, you know, in the community. She's like, my mom knows a guy who knows a guy. They can do the project for 10, but we have the other guys that'll do it for 30. And I was like, I love your mom. And she always has a guy that can do a thing, They always send, you know, one of her friends over to do it. But I was like, this is a big scope project. I don't want, you know, y'all's maintenance guy that can do one of everything. He puts in our fans, he changes our light bulbs, he does everything. I was like, I don't want him building the fence. This is like a thing that's going to require like a crew of 10 people. And I was like, let's go with the most expensive one because they had the best looking stuff and they had the best, you know, portfolio. What board games? Dude, there's so many of them. Like, we had our friends come over last time. We played Codenames and Secret Hitler. I feel it's gonna drift lower in the close, you guys. I don't feel like we're gonna stop. What do y'all think? Chance that the low is in for the day? No, I think that the last hour of the day sells off extremely hard. That's my fear. We're cooked for the next 2 days? I think so, man. I really feel it. Yeah, what's up, Jimbo? What's up, man? On that note, you guys, I think I'm going to take off. I'm going to go downstairs and make sure that they get the rest of this project done right. And be repping Team Rocket Scooter. Oh, no way. Ali, awesome, bro. So Ali's into finals. That's awesome. Congrats, man. I'll be rooting for you, dude. Let's see you win. All right, we'll talk to you guys later. Y'all have a great day. I'm going to get out of here and go downstairs.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt and the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer to see the light. Illuminate the darkest night. Rocket scooter has got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside.